Hello and welcome. It's Necro time. It's coming along nicely. You know, I'm in the middle of farming for the Grim Favor. I got my glyphs up to 30 and 1 to 46, I think. You know, but gotta balance back and forth, doing these things. Longer it takes, the better. So I'm gonna start off with the farm. Let's see who's online. Dead Wrecker. Yo. Yo. Parman Grim Favor? Oh my gosh. But dootin' doo. But dootin' doo. Yeah. Yeah. I'll invite him to mine. Okay, where are we going? We have 10 minutes to tear my ear. Onward to tear my ear. I'm gonna knock out some of the stuff here across the way. You know, and then we'll go back into the pit to level up some glyphs, so check it out. Torment 2 is the best difficulty to farm this stuff on. Okay. I got my minions. I'm going for the plants here. And right over here, I do the escort. Army, yeah. I made this necromancer yesterday. Coming along. Sawed it, overgrown vermin, broke another trap. Oh, those quillboar are just crazy. Pretty cool. And right around the corner there should be the ritual. I'll be doing this for a bit. This will help me get a nice pile of resources. You know, I spent a lot earlier. Okay, that's done. Now moving on. Right over here. And a plant right there. Whee! And then that's all done. Let me head all the way back down. Go turn this in. And while I'm out and about, I have no items on me. I don't have to break it down yet. Pick up these rocks and whatever as we go. It all adds up. I'll do that moat turn in right around the corner. Thank you. Another plant. And another plant. Right there. And I'll be going right there next. Next door. Do the reaping. The reaping of yore, yeah. Beautiful. Fallen ones. In Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate until the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell. The idol of the imp, mysterious and light, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol with power to lend, makes a horde stronger to the end they intend. The warriors call from the weak into the strong in this icy hall. A fallen ones In Caldera Gate they dwell. The beat of war, the stories dwell. Up through the gate, to the ice they fell. And now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. Hi and ho and hey now. Let's go! Right now! Ho ho! Let's go burn these plants right around the corner. The clack. And there's a thrall here. Okay, one more. After the frog and the plant. The plant. There we go. And the seeker. I'll do one more cycle here. Which will allow for things to happen. And I might make some changes, you know. You gotta do it, you gotta do it. And I'll get some nice body parts in the process. Another cocoon. Where? Oh my god. Binga bingy bangy. Oh boy. Let's go. Destroy the idols. Let me get this body rail in the corner. The doom assumed. And I miss Cyberpunk a little bit every so often. It just takes a while to get going, and then you have to do things. Get going. Well, I missed the whole feeling of driving around, listening to music, and looking out the window. Usually it's some process of driving all the way across town and not crashing. Drive really fast and don't crash. Oh no, here we go with a... Oh yeah. Let me go save these people. Yeah. Another one. My asthma. As my glyphs increase, I'm gonna get way stronger. I tell you what. My snail trail does a lot of damage here. But that's done. And let's go look for this body. Let's go find this extra body somewhere. Yep. Right over here. Up and around and down again. There's a lot of people here. Beautiful. Just an amazing loot farm. Okay, the body's right around the corner. And then a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Here's a blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. No. It's true. We're waiting on these guys to spawn. These pulls on my asthma are pretty awesome. And then alright, let's go. Place is almost done. And then down to the ritual in the tree. Hello. Ew. Poor soul. Impressive. Thank you. I should probably drink the other potion as well. There it goes. That's the good stuff. We go down here for the ritual. And again, I like these minions and a goblin that I missed. Right there. See, the corpse attack speed is also pretty important. Pretty important. But I think that's done now. Right over here. Yeah, minions, baby. Wow. Beautiful. And next, 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, nothing is good. Nothing is good. Let's rock on. And move along. Get these plants first. I'll do this escort thing or whatever. Let's go save the people. Do this escort thing. I will save you, madame. I will save you. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Another head, it's okay. He's too far away. Too far away. Well, that's done. And now I'm focusing on the plants. And a plant over here.
What's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies
right there.
in paths untouched.
Good thing I can see the plants, huh?
Every clutch, so forge ahead.
And the scour. Let me go this way.
Dust and rust, find the just.
And the whispers of the dead are done. Let's go. There's a ritual around the corner as well. And these thralls. Yeah. And there's a goblin or something. I lost the guy, oh no. Alright, let me go all the way through here. I'll get that thrall, turn in the stuff. That's all done. Gonna go around the corner here. And get these plants. Back off. Just passing through. Oh, thank you. And right here. One more. Now I gotta burn it after this. The moat turning. Gonna finish up the ritual. That done yet? Almost. Just about. There's a spirit born over here with a big old bird. Alright, let me go this way. Wait, is that really done? I see a whole lot of red over here. And let me go. Right over here. And all the way down for the ritual. As I pass through the cleanse thing. Dispel. More roots and more roots. Another cocoon. Way over here. They're almost done. Silent chest. Whispering key. And dispel is done. Let's go burn these plants. Let me go ahead and do some of this. Some nice loot. And more. He's about to pop. Come on. Yep. And the headless husk. And the fugitive is done. And another moat or whisper cycle complete. Let me go. And I think I'll drop off the loot as I pass through. I'm gonna drop off this stuff. And I'll keep that ring. Let's go, go, go. Yep. Let's ride back and get this guy before he appears. Like right now. And then I'll do the moat or the plant turn in. Thank you. And now I go this way. Turn these plants in. And then we'll do the wisp escort. Right here. It's gonna take a hot minute. It does go pretty fast. The goal is stay right in front of it. That's the goal. Right here, gotta stay in front of it. Icebound geode. Yep. And again. I just did my ulti. Pets turn crazy. We're doing it. Beautiful. All right. More roots. Let's go all the way across. Get these frogs going. I'm focused on the mission. There's one. Time for two. That's two. And three is right here. Right over here. There's the frog. Another cycle complete. That's right. Thank you. Go turn this back in. And I'll do the ritual. or dispel, or the ensnare thing. All done. Almost done. There's that guy, and then the tree coming up. This should be the final one. But that's good. Now I'll do the shepherd mission. There it goes. And then another. Miasma, come and die. Shadow damage over time. That's good. And then one more. And that's about it. See, perfect timing. 10 seconds. I got everything done. You see, you really have to hustle to get everything done. Okay, next. Okay, now I'll be taking over the Stronghold to get the fast travel point. Let's do it. I'm taking over the Stronghold to get the fast travel point to make it easier in the future. Ooh-wee, ah.
Stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah.
Let's go. Wow. And right over here. And right there. Hey, I got the guy before he died. Right there. Thank you, let's hurry up. Escort. And then one more. Come on. Another rune. This whole section's done. A lot of stuff here, wow. Alright, let me go. And get some plants on the way back over. Okay, I got that one. You. Making my way over. Yep, and then that's 5 out of 7. Good. Let me go down to this guy. Malignant Hearts. And treasure chest. There's a thrall over here. You can see him on the map, or that might be a thrall, but might not be. Alright, good stuff. Purge the rot. Alright, I gotta go. Maybe I can get him before he appears. There it goes. Let me go back. He has appeared. I gotta hurry up. Alright. I barely missed it. That's okay. Alright, moving on. We do this ritual thing. Okay, another plant. Let's get this plant down here. And the moat turn in. That's 7 out of 7 for the plants. Do the moat turn in. Alright, another treasure goblin. Yeah. Exposed roots. Beautiful. And where is the... Yep, there it is. Right above me. Right over here. Let me free you. I'm heading to the plant turn-in. That's one. Here's another. Oh, he just ran off. Way over here. Wow. Kind of funny. That's two. And right over here. Here. And I'll burn the plant. Goodbye. And go back down. Bada boom, bada boom. And another one. Okay, this guy's running way over here. It's crazy. How does that work? Come on. Alright, 4 to 4. And then let's do this wisp thing really quick. And it usually goes pretty fast. A lot of quest stuff here. Come on. Yeah. And then another chest in need of a key. And another rune for me. Okay, there's a cocoon. Boy. Wait. Right over here. He's almost done. That done? Yes, I think we're done. And... well, almost. Come on. Okay, that's done. Come on. And I got it. Another rune. Yeah, I got a head. Okay, that's done. There's an escort thing. Let me top off my consumables. Wait. And how much more time do we have? 2 minutes. Okay. I think I can do it. I'll go straight up to that stronghold after. Come on now. Almost done. Come on now. Alright, that's done. And again. Man, I'm doing this a lot, aren't I? A lot. Okay, we go way over here. We don't have much time. 29 seconds, huh? Well, I guess we're done. I'm going straight to the stronghold. That way I can do the next section without worrying about it. Okay, I know where to go. We go this way. Just gotta destroy these things. This little eyeball thing. There's 3 eyeball shrines you have to destroy. There's one. Here's another. Now for one more. Come on. Right over here. Done. And then we go back to the middle. Click on the door and wait for it to open slowly. And I think my minions will do everything for me. Your legacy shall never fade. The echoes of your magic weave through time's unbroken thread. Yeah. Do 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 do. Grab your sword and armor tight. Caves are dark, but we got light, baby. Demons dancing in the night. Loot and level feeling right. Better grab your sword and armor tight, you baby. What if I could make a cover of that song? Create a cover. Replace section. Oh my god, you could do that? You can do that? Cover song. Oh. Okay, I guess we're done. Can't do it. Do this boss thing over here. Alright, all done. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, please. Yes, yeah. Okay, so now we have checked in. We're heading to the next section of your... Wow. Come on, baby. Ooh, up. Do the twist. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'm kind of curious here. All right, so give me 1 moment. I'm trying to do something. Okay, cool. So now, trying to do something. I would like to make a country version of that song, just for laughter and joy. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but I'm curious. I want it. I want it right now. I want it right now. That kill the monsters. Oh, dum dum dum. We don't want that. We want. We want that. All right, let's see what happens. Pow. All right, so now that's going to process in the background. We'll see how it sounds. Oh my gosh. So, 26, 6. All right now. Oh yeah, multiplecharacterprogression.org. Right now. Right here. I'll be quick now. I don't think the plant thing is really viable to do on this map. You know? I'll do that right here. Get these guys all scooped up. Got some garbage over here. This ritual thing I'll knock out super quickly. Way over here, knock it out. The weird stuff first, why not? Just listen to it. Next. Yeah, I don't want that stuff. Alright, back to the game. I'll work on that music thing later on. That was too similar. Alright, right down here, really quickly. There's a cocoon. Get this thrall guy really quickly. Very cool. I am in the area. Amazing, another rune. And really quickly do this. I think I can do this and then catch up to the animal thing. Come on, you got it, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. There it goes, and then the other animal. Alright, let me get this animal. Or the husk. They're so slow. Whatever, I'll do the wisp thing. It's almost done anyways. I'll get credit for its completion. Yeah, I'm full again. And another cocoon. This should count. The wisp is done. There's another cocoon. It's crazy. Let me knock out this patrol while I'm in the area. We're right next to the cocoon, so I can just dash right over and get credit for it. Probably running out of time. 56 seconds. Come on, Tars. Come on, Tars. You got this. Nope. No. Alright, that's done. Whew. Alright, I'm leaving here. I got too much. And a treasure goblin. Wow. Exquisite blood. Okay, let me go back and unload. Yeah. And yeah. And right there. We head back right over here. I'll get all the loot that's on the ground right now. Thank you. In the box you go. Thank you. Again. Alright, that's all done. Moving on to the next zone, straight ahead. Up north, I'll go to the tree, up and around. I think it's the same rotation every time. Because it's usually from Tarsarak right up to the spot above, the ruins of Kara Isu. Yeah, ugh. Encased roots. And then and then beautiful. Okay, let me go up and around the corner. Here's the husk, very nice. 11.3 million. And we go. Oh boy. And another one. Okay, let me go up through here. We go turn this in.
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
Keep that ring. And we ride. Now where is it? Where is... What? Right outside. Right there. Right there. Boom. Gotta hurry up. Bada boom. Whenever I'm done with this leg of the journey, just a couple hundred more of these, I'll move on to the pit again to level up my glyphs a bit more. And then I gotta do some... Well, eventually I gotta do some opticite farming. Eventually. But I gotta get all of my glyphs up to 46. Yeah. Exposed roots, very nice. And the headless husk. I'll help you. And I'll help you. Right here. And all the way over here. The moat of reaping. Beautiful. And again. Goodbye. Darkness gathers. That's all good for me. There's so much here. Living steel, that's good. I am getting living steel here and there, you know? Without having to go to the hell side. That's all nice. Are we done here? Hello. Okay, harvest is done. We got this malignant dead tour. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got the plant thing. Let's go over here and get more plants as we go. This place isn't completely barren. And we have this ritual thing. And right over here. And right here. Get that guy. And all the way down here. That should be good. Now let's get some plants. Another one. And another one. That's 5 out of 7. And now way over here. This section's almost done, right? Yeah, 2 minutes. I'll try to find the body and the frogs. Okay, let's go over here. I don't think I can do the Wisp escort in 2 minutes or 1.5 minutes now or something. Okay, I found the corpse. Whoa. Okay, I guess we're done here. I guess we're not really done. Because I never killed the guy. It takes him a second to spawn. And now we're done? Yep, all done. Now I'm heading to the next section. Next section. Distilled fear and some hearts here. And where are we? 20, 30, 40, 10. Alright, Karast it is. Karast it is.
Fighting hard?
Or hardly fighting. Been fighting hard? Yeah. I will eventually knock out a bunch of raids and everything. Raids! Raids! Okay. So my objective is to get these plants, but there's a lot of enemies here in the jungle. Okay, got the Galavine. There's also treasure goblins. Let's not forget about that. Go all the way over. So the plants I collect and so forth don't count until I turn this in. Come on. Yep, that's done. Alright, let me get this plant over here. There is a plant over here. Beautiful. And let's get that frog situation going. There are a lot of plants here. Whoa. I cannot see the plant. It's hidden in the bushes. Crazy. Alright, let's get these cocoons burst open. There it is. And let's look for a frog. There's a rune. Right over here. I'll head right back to that guy in just a second. Is that frog done? I don't know. Yep. All this stuff. Sweet. Yay. I think one season's going to introduce set gear, because right now in Diablo 4 there is no set gear. Somebody was complaining on the internet saying the gear in Diablo 4, it's a bunch of non-set gear. It's basically set gear because you have a bunch of aspects that work together to give you some bonus. And now there's a bunch of things that work with the same concept quite often. Blood Wave does this, Blood Wave does that. Your minions have Blood Wave. Your Blood Wave now casts from both sides, and now your Blood Wave is actually a shadow. There's a bunch of stuff that works together. So in theory, to have the best benefit, you have to have all that. But in reality, you have to make a sacrifice here and there because you can't have everything. Typically, that enhances one thing. You got to make some sort of blend between things, so you're more free. You know, with a set thing, you're sort of locked in, and where you have to have 2 out of 4, 6 out of 6. You know, one set of this, one set of that, and it becomes a cookie cutter scenario with a true set system. But here it's not. You're free to do whatever you want. You don't have to have a second item to make it work. But I have to have 2 items. What if you just want a bit of a bonus, you know? Just a tiny little modification to your skills to make it a little bit better as opposed to having the full bonus, you know? Thank you. Oh, I think this leg of the journey is done now. So I think I'm done with this journey. I've completed my goal. So I'm just going to do one more turn in with the Tree of Whispers. Or I'll do this section until it's over, whatever, and then we'll move on to the pit. So I can level up another glyph to 46. Okay, let's go all the way over here. Gonna go this way, and I want the plants, please. Thank you. Alright, now where's this body and the rituals and so forth? The dispel situation. Right down here. I would like for my ulti to last a little bit longer. That'd be cool. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Two-handed sword. I don't want no two-handed sword. Get out of my face. Galavine, 6 out of 7. And the escort is right around the corner. Let me go over here for a moment. This ensnare thing I'll knock out. I got it. Oh yeah. Exposed roots. Right there. Got the headless husk. Done there again. Oh boy. These cocoons, I tell you. Another rune. Okay, let's go. I get 120 dudes here. How much more time? 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's swap this out for the thing right here. There we go. In preparation. And now I have this spirit that's going to share the damage load. And there's also... That's it. That'll be it. Alright, there's some plants right around the corner, and they can burn it, and then we're done here. And got hardly any time, let me rush forward. Phew. They got the Scouring Cauldron. And we're done here, yeah. Now we're done with another cycle. Can you imagine? Back to the tree we go. Right now. All right, let's go. What do we have? I don't want two-handed, okay? I don't want it. I'll put these items away for further inspection. Perhaps. All these boss parts again. You know? Just tidy up here. I'm about to open up all these boxes, so you'll see exactly what I got after I tidy up. You know? Redemain Buzz, Soothing Spices, and boom, I'm just topping off. Right there, and then all these boss parts. I got 4 heads just now. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's grab this final one. And are you ready? Cool. Let's go open these up and we'll begin the next phase of operation. Do 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 do. Behold. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's check out this big old pile of garbage on the ground. Oh my God. Ooh. Did I just get an improvement for the thing I'm using? Oh, yeah. My love, open the door to your face. However, it's not that much better. It has 5%, increased resistance, blah, blah, blah. My current one isn't Masterwork, but you see. It has perfect blight here. Okay. Oh, it is Masterwork. 3 to 5, 3, 5. That's a, well, Reaper's Pursuit, whatever that is, and Gloom. Lower roll, higher amount of damage, so I think I'll use it. Alright, swap it out. My old thing wasn't wasn't ancestral. I'm gonna keep a couple things here. And go. And goodbye.
That looks warm. I can fix it.
I'll put this gem in. Right there. And masterwork it in just a bit. There's no coming back from breaking stuff down. More material.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work. Come back if you need the forge.
More. And there's a Nightmare Dungeon sigil right there.
The forge is ready. Whatever you need.
And now what do we get after all of that? Got some boss parts here and there. And all of, woo, yes, a whole lot of keys. Could be the ones that say ancestral, or ancestors' favor. And a bunch of runes, including Zan. Whatever. And we're good to go. Break down this stuff. And boom. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The forge is always hot.
Yep. That'll work. Blight and Reaper's Pursuit. Blight and Reaper's Pursuit. I'm guessing this cluster over here. Gloom, Terror, Crippling Darkness, Reaper's Pursuit. For each darkness skill in my action bar, I have increased movement speed and more damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How it is. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. So now I'll be doing the pit. At some difficult level. So I think we're going to start at 50 and work our way up. Okay. This is Torment 3 worth. And I think everything is fine. I think everything is fine here. With my stuff. Damage reduction up in there. And everything else should be good. Now, I want to make sure that I wait a moment when I enter the area so that my wolves can come out. Now, I could do the soul harvest situation. And I don't really need this other hex. I'm gonna swap out the Hex of Whispers for the soul harvest. I'm gonna increase my damage a bit. I already have the Hex of Shattering on. There, I got 10. My intelligence is now 2733. Okay. Thank you. But did I wait for a second? Yes, I did. I got the wolves out. Good. I think once they're out, it'll be good for the rest of the match. Nice. Right there. Whee! Pow. It's amazing. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'll clearly be increasing the difficulty after this by 1. Trying to raise up these Glyph to 46. I might keep it here. I don't know. And then I could run a bunch of dungeons eventually. On 46. Sorry, on Torment 3. Good. More minions. There we go. We and go. Rock and roll, baby. Now. My ulti's ready. That's great, yeah. I got a 2-star glove from that. Attack speed, poison resistance. Whatever. Alright, so I want you up there. Pow. Done. Desecrated ground damage boosted up by 11% plus the radius of the initial thing, so I should be way more powerful with my desecrated ground. Now I want to deal shadow damage over time. Cool, cool, cool. I just became way stronger getting that 3rd glyph to 46, by the way. Let's do 51 now. Because then by the time I do the Nightmare Dungeons on Torment 3, it'll feel easier. And I'll be doing the Nightmare Dungeons more to perfect my build. Be a nice controlled environment. with some variables thrown in so I could figure out what I need to do. And I'll probably make some change. I might get my cooldowns established or my ultimate up more often. I probably have some useless thing I'm doing. You gotta give and take here. I could change out a Glyph to really focus on that golem damage. And there's also an aspect to make the activation of the golem like really do damage. I could make a second build just to see about that. That's the cool thing about this whole armory thing. You can really experiment and keep track and go back and forth and do all kinds of things. Whoa. I'm gonna trigger the ulti whenever I want to. For my guys up in there. See, I should be doing more damage with that desecrated ground. Pretty important. And then once I boost the shadow damage in general, that'll also boost the damage from the desecrated ground. Because the desecrated ground is shadow damage. Whoa. The next 3 glyphs I'm leveling all deal with, or the next 2 all deal with shadow damage. Or both deal. I do feel more powerful. There you go. Hey, that was pretty strong. All right. Okay, it's you, darkness. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. And 52. Oh. 24 million. And I do have wolves. Let's go. Thank you. Whee! Oh yeah. We gotta push. We have to push. And we go all the way down here. Mm-hmm. Awesome. I got this weird cone head situation. Because it's funny. So funny. And yep. I got this free barrier. Pretty awesome. I changed out my glyphs or my runes yesterday. I got these wolves and the earthen bulwark barrier. And I have a lot of wolves. I have it procced based upon how many summons I already have out. And every so often you get a bundle of wolves based upon how many summons you have out, and it just keeps multiplying until there's some maximum amount, which is a lot. I'm not even sure how many wolves. Alright, this desecrated ground's starting to hurt more and more. And that's the goal. I want most of the damage to come from the pets and the vague damage over time from the shadow. Okay, right now. Hey, that was pretty good. And then 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42. Cool. Now I'm going up to 53. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 53. And then working my way through. This guy right here needs to go. I like how the golem jumps over the wall when I send him in. Like a barbarian. That. Yep, I'll be boosting up that golem before you know it. Oh yeah. I'll make sure that my stats are right so I have maximum bonus. Yeah. We are looping around now. Getting a little bit slower at this difficulty. I think I'll park it here for one more level. But I think it's just going to take a second longer to get this lift to 46. Okay, if I spam down the hallway with my attacks and use my basic attack, there'll end up being a bunch of corpses down there. And then I just use my blood mist to go through the corpses, and it should reset the blood mist. And it's spreading my asthma, of course. This right here. But I need the corpse attack speed to factor. It's how often those corpses can pop when I run over them. Yeah, but I'm not taking much damage. 1226. Resistances are 74.5. This is Torment 3 difficulty, or a little bit above that. This is 53 and Torment 3 is 50. Torment 4 is 65. Yep. Beautiful. This thing is active still. Mm-hmm. Yeah. One second. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. All right, you got one more. One more time. Ah. And 54. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. I had to top off my incense. This will be the final one before I transition to Torment 3 Dungeons. Well, this will be the last series. So probably like 2 or 3 of these. Get this final glyph up there. And I'm thinking about swapping out the Mercenary. Maybe he has a pull that he can initiate. It would be nice to have one more pull. Right now I'm using the Aldkin dude. So that's one more thing I could look at. Right there. Beautiful. I'm just shredding that damage right off these guys. Pow. Yeah, I do like that Blight pulls them in. And then right there with the dude being thrown in. Awesome. Then my minions should be reducing my cooldowns every so often. They should be. Come on. Yeah, man. Beautiful. We're almost done here. Yeah. Pow. And go. That's pretty good damage, you know. It's starting to get better. Look at that, see? It's starting to, whenever these guys show up. Pretty good. There's big chunks of damage showing up here and there. I think it's that golem. Whoa, eat that. Eat that. Nice. Oh, I totally have to spend my obols now. I think the last couple of runs I was full. Alright, so. Let's go spend this on something. Goodbye. And you go in the box. Thank you. And let's just look for some improvement. Like what? +5 to decrepify. I'm sure I can find something better than that. Now what the heck is... Well, I am... Well, no, that sucks. This is supposed to make my summons have a chance to randomly inflict Decrepify or Iron Maiden, and I guess it happens, but I don't need a bonus to it. So, and this chest, let's go for chest pieces, come on now. Tunic. I was going to get a couple ancestor items. My tunic is 750 still. The tunic. Every so often I get 2 items. Pretty rare here.
bad
Pretty
thing.
amazing.
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
And tunic.
All finished
Well,
now.
that's done.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, now back to the fray. Yet again. Same exact difficulty. Yeah. Gracious. We right over here, spread the stuff. So I'll be looking at a couple things. There might be an aspect I can swap out. Perhaps. Okay. Right there. Yes. I gotta make sure to cast the skeletal priest every so often so that my minions are dealing shadow damage. Thank you. They're all dealing 20% less damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage there. A lot of damage right there. Mm-hmm. And here we go again. All right. And now we ride. Zoom. Let's not forget I have that full harvest active. I gotta group them up and get it done. I would like to have 3,000 intelligence. That's a good number. Yeah, buddy. Way over here. Then we got that blast shrine going. Oh, yeah. Gotta push into the room. Thank you. At first you think being a necromancer is a problem during bosses because there's not enough dead bodies to get the corpses. But that's not an issue because many attacks and whatever skills generate corpses in the middle of battle. Pretty sure my golem is generating corpses. I want to review everything. You know, just to make sure we're on the right track. I'm going to check out the reinforcement mercenary, see if Rahir has a pull, and I'm going to check out that golem type there. I'll look at my Paragon board. Alright, so probably 2 more. And I'll be good to go. 2 more. A little bit higher. A little bit harder. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Ta-da. Beautiful. And then it's a tiny bit harder. Let me hurry up. See, after this, once I go into the Nightmare Dungeon, it'll feel kind of easy. Or it'll feel completely doable. Sweet. Sweet. And then Yee-hoo. Pow. And then right there. Bada boom. Almost dead. A dead end. Oh my gosh. Twenty more seconds for the cooldown. I think we have just one more to go until the final glyph is at 46. And that'll be way stronger than before. It's a dramatic increase as the glyph expands the radius. Okay, now we have one more dungeon to go. Oh my gosh. Gosh. So now I'm going to do a tier 50. I'm dropping it back down by 5. This is the same difficulty as the Nightmare Dungeons I'm about to run for a bit. And I'll get exposed to some gear. There's a certain concentration of flim-flam in the dungeon. Mm-hmm. And then pow. Whoa. And then beautiful. And this is the final one. The final one. The final one. In and around again. Boom. I have so many minions. It's done here. Get my final thing to 46. And keep on keeping on. 18 million. Alright, I was gonna make sure to insert the skeletal priest every so often. Got 40 seconds here. Perfect. Beautiful. We got it. And that would be that. Boom. Yeah. Awesome. Now I'll just get everything up bit by bit, slowly, evenly across the board. So now we are good to go. I should be way stronger than before. Yep, 681% desecrated ground damage. Nice. While I'm standing in the ground, I do more damage. Nice. And then raw 11% on top of that. Oh yeah. Over here we have 5.1% raw damage, 25% damage reduction for my summons, and 78.4% summon damage. Every time I summon deal damage to an enemy, the enemy takes 1% increased damage from me for 10 seconds up to 15%. Over here we have a whole lot here. A whole lot. Alright, so 129.2% shadow damage plus 5% on top of that. And whenever I deal shadow damage to an enemy, that enemy deals reduced damage. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. My minions don't need armor yet. No, they don't. And over here, ooh, see, I don't have enough willpower. Wow. Wow. See, I'll have another 20% damage if I meet these requirements. This is what I wanted to look at. I need more all stats by a bit. And I might have to swap out my gems to compensate. We'll see. So, more damage to elites, blah blah blah. And damage to elites, physical damage, all this stuff. This is boosting magic nodes. This has too much intelligence. Too much. Okay, that's all I need. Alright. And now over here. Yep, this is 5 too many. Boom, dexterity. And we have 5% non-physical damage, 27% shadow damage, 27 intelligence, damage to shadow damage, damage to shadow damage over time affected enemies. Cool. Non-physical damage increase. And now we have these extra points. Okay. And I'm going to head toward life. Get some life within range. There are some nodes here. Like this node's pretty close by. One, two, three. Alright, so now across the board I need, let's look at these nodes. So just 20 more willpower. I got that. Like 90 more dexterity. Dexterity. Tiny bit more willpower. We have enough intelligence. Good. And over here, a bit more willpower. You know? A bit more. That's kind of a lot. Uh-huh. Dexterity. Okay, let's go back home. I need some all-stat garbage. A little bit. Alright.
Well, let's have a look. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
The first thing I want to do is get the all-stat incense. Or a specific thing. So I need dexterity and willpower. I'm going to start off by constructing an emerald. And swapping up my intelligence gem. Oh my gosh. And I need what? To make more emeralds, I need what? Topaz, amethyst. Let's do that. So I just need, 500. Done. So I'm going to make a grand gem. So now, boom. Let's go check out my stuff. 424. Let's go for a all-stat incense. Maybe. Well, I'm at 424 and 415. Okay. Diamonds and rubies and skulls, oh my. And now a sapphire, let's just see here. Okay, so now we're at 424 and whatever. Let's go look at this right here. I just go for a all-stat incense.
For the right price.
Now. Oh, yep, 535 out of 435 willpower. And 484 out of 435 dexterity. Over here. Yeah, 535 out of 490 willpower. And, dexterity. By how much? A lot. Like 50. And over here. That was dexterity, right?
the stars around your neck. Well done.
Okay, what about now? Alright, so 475 out of 435 willpower, good, good. I'm lacking intelligence by a little bit. Oh my gosh. And yep, good there, good there. There. Oh boy, good there. But once I do this soul harvest, it'll be over. That's fine. Good. Good. That's a whole lot of willpower. But we need it. 544 out of 530 dexterity. That was the key there. And I'm lacking willpower. Oh no, by 25. Oh gosh. So what if I took the willpower incense?
Well, don't waste that.
Okay, so now, yep, 515 willpower. Dexterity is good. Dexterity is good. Now I'm down by 255 intelligence. Okay. But as long as my dexterity, oh my gosh. Too much intelligence here. One, two, three, four, five. Let me delete some node over here, like this life. I think I can make up for that loss of dexterity just through the points on the board here. That's still good. And then I'll choose the dexterity path, you know? You're good, and then you are not good. Try this other incense again. Okay, again. Good. Bad. Good. Oh boy. Good. Good, good, good. Everything in the middle is going to be good. That's good. Good. Yep. Yep. All the stuff in the middle is good. But then, I'm missing 20 willpower. And either or, really. Either or. Now what I could do is I could lose the earthen bulwark barrier. And I can gain a barrier through something over here. But I need soul harvest. Maybe I don't need the aura of siphoning. Okay. Let's not do that, because that's poison damage. Let's get the barrier from over here. Yeah, that'll work. Boom. Oh, but it doesn't work because it's bugged. Oh, gosh. Let's just not worry about a barrier for now. Gross. but there's points here. There's a chance to get myself a barrier based upon lucky hit chance. So I think I'll go for that. So let's invest some points right there for a second. If I can find them. So now I'm just going to rely on the natural barrier. Right there. Okay, so now I'm just going to rely on the natural barrier. Alright, so now I can cleanly add another gem to my armor. No. Add a Gloobity-doo. I think that's going to work. I think that'll get me over where I need to be. Yep, that's all good. Maybe even without the incense there. Let's try swapping out the incense right now for the straight up intelligence. And this 470, 499. We'll see. I need how much? The 490 and 530. What I need. 490 and 530. Yep. So I have to use the all stats incense. So now, good. So I just gained 20% raw damage by adjusting my stats, you know, and then 30% more damage to elites, and I also gained 47% extra shadow damage, and 47% damage to shadow over time affected enemies, and that'll be adjusted in just a second. Whenever I'm in combat and my intelligence is over 2,255, I will then have the shadow damage over time effect kicked in. Or even more damage, 30%. And then we have damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies. Very good. Yep, that's all good. Over here, 559, I have a 530. Can't adjust that. Maybe I can adjust the willpower, because I think I have too much. No, it's just 40 over. It's just 20. Whatever, I'm lacking. So, let's just see what happens when I go outside and I do a skill next to a bunch of enemies. Maybe... Pal. Yep, 2,423. Also, I think the second I step outside, I'll gain main stat if I have 3 or more growth and decay powers equipped. So, and I do. So, yeah, the second I walk outside, even without Soul Harvest, I gain more main stat. Yay! I solved the problem now. Oh. And now let's go down to Torment 3. Now I have all these extra points dilly-dallying away. Let's add more life again. There's this whole life node. That was that factor. Now I want to go do... I want to go down to the den. The den. And check out my summon. Or my dudes here. I'm also looking at tunics, so I'll check the vendor for tunics. Maybe. Unless I already have one. Nope. Okay, we're going down to the den. So I just checked my Paragon points, and I made some adjustments, and I was lacking stats, and I gave myself a ton of damage just now, in theory. That was factor 1. Now I'm doing the den to mess with my reinforcement to make sure I have one that affects my build. So in this case, I want the enemies to group together. And I'm relying on my lucky hit chance.
I fought even better with 2 arms. I'm sorry. I did not mean strength in numbers.
Oh, wait, right here.
My shield is yours.
Alright, so. Oh, I have to level him up. Okay, well. Whatever, for now. He's going to be my reinforcement. And I'll level him up.
Shield is yours.
Okay, he taunts enemies right there. And it's gonna be whenever I cast Decompose, he's gonna rush up in there and taunt him. Okay. Back over here.
I can do what you need.
You're in. Now.
Supply, you demand. That's what Papa said.
Oh, it's a perfect roll on that golem thing. Perfect aspect. Looking at the aspects. And I could use a barrier or a shield as opposed to a offhand. I think they might even have a barrier built in. It's raw damage reduction. Raw. No, there's thorns on this one. And that might be better. A 49% chance to stun. Right here. Iron Maiden's now a darkness skill, huh? Casting an ultimate deals a bunch of damage. While I have active minions, my summons deal a bunch of damage, but each minion drains essence from me per second. When I have no active minions, blah blah blah. Thinking about it, you know.
Did I count it out right?
Did I count it out right? Didn't say that out loud. Makes me not trust you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just checking the stuff out. Mm-hmm. Two-handed maze like a big weirdo. Oh, we finally got a chest. Healing received, but I don't want that garbage. I don't want it. That's the final rodeo. Okay, so now Army of the Dead extra damage. Every 6 attack from each minion is empowered, exploding. Common attack speed. Blood Mist, desecrated ground. Minions deal shadow damage around them. Blood Mist triggers corpse explosion. My summons have a chance to get him with Decrepify and Iron Maiden. Max number of dudes are increased. Blight's area pulls them in. And Skeletal Priest empower Skeletal Warriors to deal more damage. Well, I can't change it out, man. I can't change it out. That's just how it has to be right now. No changes there. Now let me look at my tempering. Be something obvious. Well, this curse size thing isn't really affecting me as much. Okay. This curse size thing isn't really affecting me. How about blight size? How about blight size? I said, how about blight size? How about Army of the Dead duration? That'd be awesome. Or something. How about blight size? Last one, oh no. Whatever, decomposition, explosion size. Whatever. Let me go ahead and reroll that one. I have this scroll here I can use to reset the tempering charges on an item, like this right here. Boom. And let's reset it. I have 4 more rolls. Are you serious right about now? Yeah, I got blight size, finally. That's crazy. Okay, summon damage, chance for golem to hit twice. Sure, damage to cursed enemies, yeah. But really can't guarantee that right now. Sure, there's something better. How about just raw summon damage? Or golem damage? I don't really want skeletal mage damage, but you know, that's a lot. And they are attacking the whole time on the outside periphery. So I'll just leave that as it is. Curse size, let's not worry about curse size right now. And again, I want that blight size. Because you'll start to overlap. I got it. And got the armor. A lot of armor. And damage reduction for my summons, sure, because they aren't dying right now. Let's reduce this curse size and go for, you know what? Blight size. Got it. Alright, that was some small changes. I swapped out my reinforcement companion. He's going to have a taunt when he shows up whenever I do my decomposition. And swapped out my... I moved around some Paragon points and I realized I was lacking some stats and I adjusted my stuff. I pulled off the runes from my armor and I'm no longer getting the barrier from there, and I moved my skill points over so I'm getting a barrier based on my lucky hit chance that's going to pop up every so often. My life is kind of low right now, but that'll be swapped in the future. Once I step outside, my stats get good. Boom, 7,000. Right there for the life. That's not incredibly bad. I'll put away the other incense so I don't get confused. The intelligence stuff. Done. So we're good to go there. And let's look at my items one more time. Or at my skills one more time. Okay, it slows them down and or it makes them vulnerable. Okay, it slows them. When I decompose enemies again. You know, let's just not worry about that point, but whatever. Okay. Darkness skill. Consuming a corpse generates essence. That's a hardly noticeable difference here. I'm going to bring that down to 1 for the blood mist and increasing the damage to my skeletal warriors a bit, you know, by a couple. Right there. And then close enemies take more damage from me and deal less damage to me, whatever. Movement speed, lucky hit chance. Okay, enemies hit by that have a chance to reduce my cooldown. So let's go for it, because the creature should be casting this automatically. Hmm. Here, then one more point. More summon damage. Increase critical strike chance. My minions deal. Boy. A tiny bit less critical strike chance because I want the. Boom. Cooldown reduction for all my active cooldowns. 50% chance per hit. Awesome. Okay, everything else is fine over here. And now let's head on down here to Karagar. So I should be a tiny bit stronger. Now all my glyphs are at 46. My stats are adjusted so I have maximum benefit. Adjusted my powers. The barrier doesn't work through the powers. Everything else is fine. Fantastic. So now it's time for the dungeon. Torment 3. Let's go check out my armor. It's still good. Resistances are still good. And now it's time for a series of nightmare dungeons. It's gonna be fun. So much fun. And how many masterworking things? 0 or something? 3? It seems to be the most rare version, besides the mythic versions. The tribute of refinement for Obdicite. Anyways, I'll be doing this thing right now. It's going to be great. I might even feel strong in the middle of it. And if I feel extra strong, maybe I'll invite other people. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. Like and subscribe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 4:50 p.m. Post-meridian. Yeah. Done. And I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, so now let's top off on the goods and begin the dungeon of viewer. Let's start off with Derelict Lodge, Smallwood, Forbidden City. No, it's not that hard to get. Hallowed Ossuary, Mercy's Reach, Hallowed Ossuary, or Frost Demise. Forsaken Quarry, Deepwood, Light's Watch. I like Light's Watch. You know, I'll do it. Black Asylum, Hallowed Ossuary, Hoarfrost Demise, Dead Man's Dredge, Forsaken Quarry, Light's Watch. Come on now. Quarry, City, Quarry. Zenith, Ossuary, Core Dragon, Quarry. Jeez, come on now. Lodge. Caldera Gate. Okay. That's all I wanted, okay? That's all I wanted. Alright. Alright. Okay. I wonder why. Here we go. I'm nice and strong now. Let's find out how.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Caldera.
Their stories swell.
And now here we go.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong.
Oh yeah.
Fallen ones in Caldera
And get him.
they dwell.
Oh yeah.
Beat of war, their stories swell.
Click clack.
Through the gate, into
The idol of the observer.
fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
Just gotta destroy the idols. This is Torment 3. Where the goal is to get my glyphs all the way up to 65.
From the depths
It's way stronger than
heroes,
46. Tell you what.
wind blows. With each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break the chain. Oh yeah.
Of the fallen and ice entombed, their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Here we go now.
Beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
Oh yeah. Desecration of the ground. And gold.
In the silence after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak shall never cease.
Okay.
For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen
Whee! Enemy horde incoming. Alright. Some casual obdusite income. You know. And a test of the build. And I'm still trying to see if there's a XP shrine, but pretty rare if it does exist. And we're done. Pretty nice. Alright, dungeon complete. Let's do another one. The Sunken Ruins of Yore. Yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. In terms of my overall damage, you know what I mean? Thank you. Whee! Like that. All the way down. Up and around. I have this carving on me. I gotta go deposit it. Pow. Get the other one. As we get the casual obdusite and other things. I might open up the party for other people. I'll go ahead and do that. I have listed the party for other people. Yes. Hey, treasure goblin. There you go. Get him. Better get him. Thank you. A bunch of stuff. Distilled fear. I wonder how often they drop distilled fear. Does this guy have it? No. Oh yeah. A bit of everything. Whoa.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light.
Okay, we got a party. Now all the people aren't marked anymore. I got somebody in my party. Way over here. Which way do I go?
Let others fall
Yeah.
and form and bow, while we stand tall with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our
That's
stand.
good.
With every swing and spell, we command.
Where in the world? Yeah. The guardian of your. Yay. Go all the way over here in this other corner. This other corner. Super quickly. Oh yeah. We drained. And all the way down to the end. A little event. Get ready. Go get some corpses thrown around the room, huh? Woohoo! Yeah, baby. Yes. Right there. And again. Beautiful. I'm getting a free barrier from the lucky hit chance. Right there. Another rune. Right now. Woohoo! Yeah. And then where are we? Bada boom. Come on now. Don't go the other direction. All right. Yes, sir. Over here. Oh yeah. Woohoo! This is an event, probably. One whole minute here. Let me go ahead and remove this guy. They failed. They said, I don't want to do that. Well, too bad. You get kicked. You get kicked. I should be leveling up over here right now. He's a baby. He's coming up whenever I do my ability. All done. Yay. More. Goodbye. Whee. Now I'll go pick up all this loot. I just can't trust people to play with me if they want to be running off. You know? People think this is a pit or something. If you don't run together, it's slower than going alone. You know? Because if you're able to go on your own, then it should be faster. So why even do it with other people? I mean, if there's someone that can do it on their own, just run around all fast and go, why even do it with other people? It'll be faster if you do it on your own. You know, it just creates a problem where you gotta backtrack to go pick up the loot or just ignore the loot. They're trying to beat the dungeon as fast as possible. Yes. From the ashes, heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battle fought on bloodstained ground, echoes scream the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn where night begins. I did it. It begins. Yeah. Darkness falls but never wins. Yeah, buddy. Here we go. Good old over here. Remove party member. You're taking too long. All these people are failing. My recruitment process. Failing. Yeah. Let me go this way. Every choice the warriors pledge, from the skill tree to the battle edge. Woo-hoo.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains, in our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned, with each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs for silvered soul, trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill, we ascend the night.
On a mountain burning bright.
Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Chevy and rise with strength restored.
In the end game, we become adored. Yeah. Hello. Uh-oh, the points we see through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise, the faith restored. In the end game, we become adored. Hey there, buddy. I'm playing with random people. Bing, bing, biddly bum. Let's go. Or don't you know? Right now. Oh no. I'll turn that off now. How you doing? My necromancer's coming along just nicely. Focusing on shadow damage and minion power. An army of minions. Woohoo! Yeah. Well, what do you know? Yes. Good stuff on the way back. Right there. Thank you very much. He's got an army. A secret witch power of mystery. I'm gonna be kicking this Brayton guy. I feel like he's just trying to rush through. Oh yes, he will be kicked. A weird linear dungeon. Should be enough. Get my stuff. Come on now. Low poke bird over here. Yeah, I'm gonna only kick that guy. You kicked. Well done there. Heathen's Keep. Done. And go right down here. Removed. I'm gonna keep kicking people until we find people that wanna go at my pace. I feel like if the other guy's in charge, he's not going to be going down the side passages. Like he's just trying to beat it as fast as possible. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Another rune. This guy's better. Sweet. A scattered prism. Yes. There's a little corner over here. We didn't get it earlier. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. This event room? Yeah, I like events. Maybe it's not. And yet it's not. Okay, back over here. Listen here, Sunny Jim. You listen here, Sunny Jim. Oh yeah. Little corner over here. We got separated. My friends were cut down. Yeah. Take that, Blood Bishop. Yeah. Another one. The abandoned mine works of yore. Another one. It's doing a handful, like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 more. Did you know that we're doing it tough? I have the power. I have the power. I cannot. Oh yeah. Oh, prisoner.
Wouldn't have made it without
We just have to ride together. Oh, I can't click on the stupid body. Oh man. Dang it. Well, yellow's gonna be kicked next. Piece of garbage. Like some people are just trying to beat it like it's like it's the pit, and they're completely stupid. Cavemen. Yep. There you go. Yeah. It's worse to be in a party for the most part, unless you're playing together, because number one, you end up, if you're in a party, first of all, the enemies are harder. They have more life. That's step one. So it's literally harder and slower unless you're working together. If you're overpowered, then it's transparent. But enemies get harder if you're in a team. That's step one. Step two, if you're on a team, it's most likely going to go sour, in theory, because you're going to be splitting up at a certain point. Unless you agree on who's in charge, people just end up going their own way. And then other people just choose who to follow. I'll choose the blue guy. I'll follow the yellow guy. And now the team is split up in two, and then you end up not farming half the dungeon. You know? It's bad. You end up farming less at a slower rate in a party. Plus, when I'm alone, if I'm using Subo as my mercenary, all the enemies are marked on the map. That's a lot faster knowing exactly where the enemies are and knowing that you didn't skip anything. It's pretty clean and thorough. You can just get out. If you look above my head, you can see the mini-map. You can see all the enemies are marked within a radius, not the main map, the mini-map. All those orange dots. So it's just worse. I like the camaraderie. And if you are playing together, it's faster. And you get more XP. If you're playing directly together. But you have to sort of choose who's going to be in the front. Otherwise, it's sort of like always a race. You know? And some people don't really wait for other people at key points. Key stages. They just keep on going and they skip all the side tunnels. And they go straight. Like it's a pit or something. Like a weird time dungeon where you don't get any loot. That really is about doing it as fast as possible and then splitting up at certain points. Oh. That was thick outside. I'm just now dipping to Torment 3. I just made this guy yesterday. It's kind of weaker. His glyphs are 46 now. Awesome. And you're done. Yeah. Another one bites the dust. Ooh, yeah. Okay, the sealed archives and the dry steep steps and steep. Oh. Bada boom. This is just what has to happen. Bada boom. Very nice. More gold. Yeah, I also need a bunch of gems, you know. There's so many gems. Beautiful. Or if I'm standing in the miasma, I do more shadow damage, so I have to make sure I'm standing in it. Yep. Like that snail trail I put down. My blood mist. All these spots over here, very good. Yeah. Alright. Woo-wee. There's a key. And see what's going on here. And hail. All these pockets of enemies. More obvious light. I'm getting a certain amount, you know. A certain amount from these dungeons. And it helps me perfect my build overall. Go. And then way down here. Pretty good with that ultimate. Now they have a chance to get that curse on the enemy. They got a chance. And that reduces my cooldown time. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I gotta stay on top of this consumption. I have the defensive thing going on. Yeah. And then whoa. Koshka. Hi. Welcome. You've got mail. And then whee, just doing some dungeons for some casual abuse nights, you know. I wonder how much I have now. Pretty good, and done. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, let's look at the skills. Oh, he has unlocked things. Strikes to ground, final burst, physical damage. Oh, he grants unstoppable. Redirecting damage to him instead, and taunting enemies, bounces around. Ooh. Throws his shield, massive physical damage, taunting enemies for 5 seconds. But I was using what? Taunting enemies for 4 seconds. 11 second cooldown. Does he pull him in? He swings. Whatever. Taunts enemies around me. I gain damage reduction. There it is. Every time I do that. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. So what is going on? How much do I have? 4,000. Hey. That's a good number. Okay. And now. Good to go.
How can I help?
Let's upgrade something. This thing to rank 8. Yeah. And for Blight to cast twice. Sure. Let's go for the main weapon. cool.
Ruin all that work.
Oh. What are you? I only had one of the Igni. That thing is just amazing. That thing is just amazing. I was using it for the shield for a while. But no longer. No longer. Okay, I'm about to transition my gameplay again. Alright. I do have a growing pile of this Undercity. I could try that out. You know what? I will try that out. Ooh, wait, that's going to be fun. Let's do Torment 3 Undercity with the refinement thing. Or I could do the boss summoning part version. Let's do that. Torment 3 Undercity. Yeah, I think it's going to be great. Because this build has an ulti on it. You see. That gains a benefit for recasting. It's going to make my pets stay large and do more power. It's going to be awesome. Ooh-wee. Oh, the Army of the Dead's damage is increased by the Skeleton Mage and Golem damage bonuses. That is wonderful. It also raises my dead dudes. And it leaves behind a bunch of corpses. 4. Let's recast this stuff here. A bit more life. Let the sunshine in. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. A doo 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 doo. Yeah. Put away everything else. Alright, we're about to go do this thing. It's going to be great. Let me get rid of this stuff first. Poor horse. I found it tucked away in a corner somewhere. Pretty cool, though. I'm not sure where I got that armor from. It was some free thing. I didn't pay for it. Sometimes they give you stuff, you know? Sometimes they give you stuff. So now I'm going to be transitioning to do this Undercity run, really as a test of my build in this environment. It's going to be great. And I'll be doing it for some boss summoning parts for a while. I'll do it for a while until it becomes bland and boring. Oh no.
I cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Hi, and welcome. And howdy. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this runs. Chaotic uniques for other classes. Maybe. Whatever. Looking at my items. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. Well, I don't need to modify it. We're just doing it. This is going to be saying how well I can handle this Undercity on Torment 3. Ooh-wee. Fast. Gonna rush down to the first brazier. We'll go from there. We'll go from here. And now once I get this done, now I can spam. Right there again. Again. Thank you. And now we ride. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. I could send them in just hopping around. Did I not click on it? Oh no. Again. Well, I can just keep doing this until I level up. Even though it's not about XP. Go a bit faster. A bit more. Thank you. There it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click on it. Come on. And go. Goodbye. Sweet. Time expiration is imminent. You good yet? Okay. Come on. I must go faster. Come on. And right here for these afflicted enemies. They have time inside of them. And now we're done. Okay, every time I send them in, it groups them up. I'm pretty sure. Ooh-wee. I was just checking it out here. Let's see how many body parts I get. I think I get enough body parts in the field, to be honest. Let's see how much I get. Not really enough to justify this. Alright, well that's done. And I'm going to do one more. Let's just go back. I think now we'll do more Grim Favor harvesting. Because I need more gems and so forth and so on. You know. Play here for a bit. More pittage. Maybe I'll do the pit one more time. I'll do a Torment 3 pit. Because I would like to get my glyphs up to 50. How about that? Let's get my glyphs up to 50. That's real good. And now I don't have to loot everything. There you go. Right. Bada boom. Where's he coming from? I don't know. Boom. Miasma. And I have a lucky hit chance for barrier. I should get it all the time because we have so many things hitting individually. You know. It should be all the time. I have to keep casting these shadow priests for the extra, or these priests for the extra shadow damage, to make my melee warriors deal shadow damage more than what they already are with their AoE. They all have a shadow aura on them. Oh yeah. Over here. Beautiful, gonna be quick. Yep. And again. There he goes, oh yeah. Yeah, I got the free barrier. Extra stats and stuff. easier than before because I didn't have those changes to my Paragon with the extra stat adjustment. Now I have like 20% more damage here and there versus the last time I was in here. Okay, it's getting better. It's getting better indeed. There it goes. Beautiful. 47, 47, 48, and 48. Okay. How it's gonna work. I'm about to bring 2 to 50 right now. Then I'll focus on the other guys. Same difficulty. Actually, let's do 52. Let's do 55. Right there. A whole lot of damage there. There it goes. Okay, when he jumps on them, they definitely do group up together. Oh, those wolves are doing their thing, aren't they? And over here. Have them jump on in. Bam for a bit and keep on going. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. There he is. And go. Sweet. Sweet. Bada boom. Amazing. Sweet. Pow. There it goes. Amazing. A whole lot of damage. Yeah. And do that for a second. Right there. Send them in. And right there. Yeah. Another one in the bag, baby. Okay, so now. Wait. No. Oh. This is 55. Okay, I have to go higher. Go to 58. I don't like that 70% chance. More like a 40% chance. I rolled it 4 times, I only got it 1. Terrible. It's lower than 30%. I know 25, but whatever. Even 90% isn't guaranteed. I always have instances where a 90%er fails even twice in a row or something. Stuff. See, we're gonna be here at the cusp of the difficulty to level up these glyphs as we approach 65. Yes. And again, Shadow Priest. But my ulti's pretty powerful. In theory. Oh, they're all spread out fighting garbage. Now get over here. They're all fighting this one target. Move. Okay, right over here. Whee! And right over here, beautiful. No. Awesome. Yep, this is also doable. I can raise it up to 60 probably. Probably. Takes about a day to get a character nice and good. From 0 to whatever Paragon land with decent gear and a decent build where you can farm Torment too. Or so. Once you've already had a couple characters in this like mid-season. But after that, it takes several more days, like 3 more days or so, to get your stuff good enough to do Torment 4, I think. It takes a lot of grinding of the pit land, unless you know, have someone carry you. If you dip into a higher thing. which I do plan on entering. Okay, 90% good. Failure. There we go. Now we got 2 to 50. And I leveled up. Okay, so now we can move on to some other task. More farming of the Flim Flam. I got that life node over there. Nothing else will help me directly. Some resistance stuff, even though I don't really need it. My golems and so forth are not really getting hurt. Yeah. It's getting resolved now. Now it's just this other node here. This is going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more levels to get that life node. And there's another resistance node over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20 more levels for those 2 resistance nodes over there. Okay. And then nothing else is really beneficial. I already have enough shadow resistance, but this does increase the max by 2. But whatever, I can just dip into the corner there. I don't need it though. So 20 more levels, huh? I'm level 283. So I guess I can get that last pocket with that last bit. So it's just a bit more vague resistance, which I might need when I enter Torment 4, because I don't even know what my true resistance is like. We'll find out eventually. Let's go back. And now I'll check and see how far along I am on this journey for the season. These rewards. And I can complete another 1 or 2 tiers of it in the process, farming a lot of gems and stuff, you know. I'm sort of cycling through certain materials, which is great in a game to be able to use the materials appropriately. I have a growing pile of boss parts.
It is done.
It is done. And here in the final row. So I'll do one more leg of the journey. And then some. Right now. Yeah. Yep. Alright, here we go. About to head out there again and farm some stuff for a long time. Yep. As a necromancer in Torment 2. Torment 2. Dagger thing. Nope, gonna break it all down. Yep. And we begin. So, 33, 3, 23, 13. So 13, 23, 30. But then another zone will pop up like this one over here. Alright, let's go do this one down below. Don't you know? Alright, let's go straight here. Well, this is 3. I wanted to do 2. But I guess I can do 3 for training. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's do 3 for training's sake. It's about the same. But I think I'll do 2. Oh no. Yeah. Dormant dude. Blistering root hold. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Here we go. Back to the land of yore. 21. Oh boy. 30. 11. So let's do this for a bit. Gotta cycle it in so I don't run out of resources as I get new gear and I want to refine and I have to make new gems or something, or I get a new idea to make an occult gem. I need like 100,000 gems of here and there. So my main source of obols is the pit, because I have to run that thing over and over and over again. My goodness, so much. More exposed roots, POW and zoom. Thank you very much. It's all good. I can swap this out for the fish. And do some stuff nearby. Yep, this alone should be good enough to kill these guys. You know? Oh yeah. Hey-o. And the fugitive, more roots, please. Now, let me look and see how much I have right now. I have 156 and 163 iron and rawhide there. Cause I burned it through recently. Not all of it, but I did make a bunch of containers. Yeah, new. So I'm trying to farm for that. And as for my gem fragments, you know, every 100,000 is a big gem. So, topaz is 35. Everything else is above. Well, topaz and skull are low. So let's just keep on grinding. Make these plants between A and B. There it is. And good looking. Another route. Let's go all the way back through to here. The last season I was trying to optimize events and sellers and whatnot, but here it's I do that in the Helltide if I have to do the Helltide, but I'm also getting Living Still out here, so I don't have to do the Helltide as much either. Okay, we've got this corpse. Okay, things are working out. We'll go all the way over here for a second. I'll be right back around. We'll go right over here. Yes. Way over here. I know. More exposed roots. Hey there, Joseph. Any advice for a new player to Diablo 4? Yes. My advice is don't look up a build on the internet, okay? For a brand new person to Diablo 4, you should probably, if you're brand new, you should probably focus on the campaign. And do all the side quests as you're exposed to them. I mean, it'll help you appreciate the game overall. Yes, follow story mode. And try to, as you're exposed to the content, like, for example, it's going to say, head down to Margrave to go talk to the blah 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 person. While you're there, pick up all the side quests and then do them before moving on. Because new side quests open up contextually. So it's nice to see what is new. You know what I mean? And if you wait until the end, it'll be too much of a chore. And if you wait until the end, then the benefit from the side quest won't be as relevant. But think of side quests as a method to farm mindless enemies. Okay? And if you're brand new, just read everything as it comes. Don't read ahead. Just read your items as they come in and try to see what they do and visualize it and then come back to it. You know what I mean? But don't look up a build ahead of time, and don't look up what items are available in the game ahead of time, because it's going to make you miserable as you're waiting for things. And if you're waiting for things, it's going to feel like the drop rate is low or something, because you're waiting for a very specific thing. But if you don't know it's available, then everything is good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you don't know it's available, and if you just keep on trying to get as strong as possible within your means, you level up, you apply your skill point, you see what you have. So, if you're brand new, here, let me show you one thing. I'll go ahead and stop what I'm doing just to help you out, okay? Because if you're brand new, you might not know what you have to do to sort of get better and what your options are for gear and modification of the gear. You have, in every town, like the main towns, you have these different icons and everything. The main towns. Not every town has the same type of vendors and whatnot. But you have a blacksmith, you know? It's an anvil icon, obviously. It's on the mini-map, but it's all clustered up and ugly. But start on normal. Start on normal, and then once normal gets easy, you can increase it. Basically, you're going to have to increase the difficulty once you hit level 60. You have to. Sort of. If you want to get better gear, you have to enter Torment. And the difference between normal and Torment 1 is quite a league. It goes normal, hard, Expert, Penitent, and then Torment. The Torment levels and above, you have item level 800 gear. Gear that looks like this. You see how it has that little asterisk at the very top? And it says Ancestral. Other items will say just Legendary, and it'll have an item level power. The max level is 800. You can see right there it says item level. You know, that's a good way to determine how good something is. You hit the sort button right here, and it sorts. Okay? So over here in your box, once you put stuff away, you can filter it. So I'm giving you certain tips, okay? So in your stash, you can search. You can do, there's filters, so just the armor, and I can see there's 18 on this tab, 24 on that tab. You know, I can search for specific words. So for example, if I want lucky hit chance, lucky, see, hit. So these items have that affix line of some variety, right? You can say, I want to see just the legendary items. That helps, right? You could rename your tabs. I have one tab for universal gear because there's class-specific gear, then there's gear that anybody can use. You can see here in the bottom of certain gear, in the very bottom right-hand corner, somewhere. One second. See right over here, this piece of gear, it'll say requires level 60, account bound, and then a little symbol only. That's necromancer only. Alright? And the way it usually works is legendaries are class specific drops. So this ring, even though it doesn't say anything about specifically being a necromancer, this is a necromancer only item. But other items, these other unique items, they are universal. So I have a tab for universal items. I try to get rid of just the best, but all but the best. And then I have stuff just for the necromancer, because that's what I'm playing with right now. Then I have a tab for keys, like dungeon keys, right? Like the Nightmare Dungeon Sigil, which is used to open up a modified version of a dungeon, which will either give you more XP or more gold. You have Ancet, see it right there, it says dungeon affixes. See if I take this right now, and if I click on it, activate Nightmare Dungeon. If I open the map right now, it'll highlight right where it is, and I can just click on it, and I'll teleport straight there. It's a modified dungeon with either gold or XP, and then some negative things. It says right here, all elites have the Electric Lance affix. You get the Nightmare Dungeon sigils as you complete the Tree of Whispers. But I think if it's your first time playing, from the very, very beginning, you don't have access to the Tree of Whispers because it's part of the campaign. It's part of the storyline. But if you go into the season, I think you have to beat the campaign first. I don't know. But the end is like the Tree of Whispers is part of the storyline, you know? Where to seek knowledge, you have to sacrifice your head. Sort of weird thing like that. And the dude that opened up the gateway for Lilith did that, and so forth and so on. Whatever. But eventually, the main endgame rotation is doing the Tree of Whispers stuff. And right now in the season, there's extra Tree of Whispers stuff. They're called Grim Favors. It's like a bounty board system, where in another game you might have certain tasks you have to perform. You know, you go to the bounty board, it says, go here and clear this, go here and clear that, you get some rewards. This one's inside out. You have different stuff on the map with these different icons of light red to dark red. It goes like pink, medium red, and then dark red. Dark red is 5. Medium is 3, and light red is 1. And every 10 Grim Favor, you turn it in at the tree to get a reward box. And that reward box is transferable to your other characters. There's a bundle of XP in there and a bunch of different loot. That's what a lot of the end game is about, hopping around. But until that point, you're doing the campaign, and the campaign will say, go here and talk to that person. And when you're there, there's a bunch of quests. You got to pick them up, and you got to do them in order. And there's a lot of content, and you'll probably like it. And just know that every dungeon on the map, well, not every dungeon. Let's just imagine. Yes. Let's just imagine that quite a few dungeons have a quest that is associated with them. So it puts it in context. For example, I'll show you something right now. This is a new character, and I haven't done it yet. But like right out the gate, there's going to be something on the ground. You pick it up. There's some dude by the bridge. You talk to him. And those are 2 different quests for the Light's Reach dungeon and some other stuff. See, this town right here is full of quests. But, you know, this is a seasonal character, so I'm trying to focus on certain things. But right over here, you see on the mini-map, there's these marks. And even here, that's a quest and that's a quest. You see? So it's best not to just walk into a random dungeon. So my advice is, as you slowly go through the game, you're reading everything as it comes. Don't read ahead, it'll be overwhelming. You know what I mean? Complete the side quests as they are available, mixed in with your main quest. At level 15, you get a class quest, so you have to sort of do that. Don't hold off on doing your level 15 class quest, because it gives you some build-defining thing. That's very important. For the Necromancer, you get the Golem. For the Sorcerer, you have the spell enchantment effect, where you get this secondary passive thing. It's very important. Barbarians get a weapon specialization. It's very important, okay? So, right, you do the quests as they come. The problem is, if you're hopping around the map just mindlessly farming, and you're picking up random side quests just for the heck of it, your quest log is going to be full, and then you can't pick up future quests. Another issue here is, as you're playing the game, you'll stumble upon this, where there's clearly a quest on the ground. And now I got a quest. And there's a quest over here.
Do you see him too? The ghost of Kolik, my son. When he was a boy, he was taken to the Black Asylum, and now he haunts my every moment, calling to me, begging that I don't know how much more I can stand. Please, I'll pay you. End his torments. Please, see that he is laid to rest.
So you see there, everybody, this game has wonderful, wonderful voice acting, and
No! You're dead.
full of emotion and context and accents.
Won't you come visit me?
There's like accents to these characters, you know what I mean?
They took you away for what you did.
So this is thoroughly contextualizing the Black Asylum dungeon,
Visit. I'm waiting at the asylum.
which is right there.
Be gone.
Otherwise, you're just walking around doing stuff. Now, I'm at the point where I'm just walking around doing stuff, and it's all about getting resources and gold and everything. The problem that some people have is they go straight into it like they've already are experts at the thing, without any immersion or lore or appreciation of anything that's happening. Yes. Yes, exactly. Focus on the main story. Do the side quests as they come up contextually, otherwise your quest log will get full. And it adds more rich lore to the land, and there's different zones. You know, this is the Fractured Peaks. They all have that Eastern European accent, you know, hot fish and fresh stew, you know, this whole thing. And then these guys over here are all Scottish, druid-like things with werewolf garbage going on. It's like a whole context. The Kedbardu area in the Dry Steppes, remnants of barbarian clans and cannibals and so forth and so on, and bandits on the highway. You know, Keheshistan, that's really the shining jewel of the desert, Chaldean, which was the capital, but after the events of Diablo 3 and so forth and so on, it's been abandoned and overrun by demons. It's bad. You have the Iron Wolves that used to protect them, so you have scattering Iron Wolf encampments and demons and people trying to fight back against the Horde and so forth and so on. So everywhere is contextualized, everything. It's nice. Okay? That's step one. And I mentioned read everything as it comes. Okay? Now let's go back into the town. Tip, there is a training room here in the game, in the main town of Kilvishad. When you first start the game, you're in Nevesk, and you have to kind of make your way up to the main town, okay? This is where the game starts, somewhere, like over here in the corner. You kind of zigzag back up and forth, go to the inn, do a little dungeon sort of thing, you know? The main town when the game first starts is Kilvishad. There's a Cathedral of Light and everything, but right here is a training ground. It's like a practice test dummy thing. I don't care about that key. So you have this training ground thing, you see? where you can test out your stuff and you can modify it, you see? Boss training dummy. I mean, okay, so there's that. It's right over here. Again, the training grounds in the main town. The game doesn't really make that very obvious. And over here,
I'm not fond of people.
this is where you change the difficulty, of course. It tells you what the difference is. It tells you. It tells you. It tells you. It tells you. It just means it gets harder and harder and harder and harder. And they're being serious. For players that have mastered Diablo 4 and have acquired several legendary items that have been enhanced by tempering. That means that you are as good as you can get with your available gear and your build. You know what I mean? Until you get better gear by enhancing the difficulty is what that really means. And if you don't have everything perfect, it's going to feel kind of hard. But if you have everything perfect, it's going to feel easy. That's how it works. It's going to feel easy if you have everything good. And if you have everything kind of stacked up and layered up and ready. But then, if you look at this, in Torment 1, where everything changes, boom, look, a big old paragraph. It says right here, you know, you get more XP and experience, of course. And the next tier, Ancestral, item level 800 gear is now available. And there's a higher chance of mythics dropping. And in Torment 1 and above is when you could start doing the endgame bosses, the layer bosses that you have to consume the body parts to summon. I showed you in the tab back there that I have all these different body parts, like Malignant Hearts for Varshan, or Distilled Fear for the Beast in the Ice. And it tells you when you look at it where to get it from. You might even have some, but you can only do it in Torment difficulties. So you probably don't have any. But it starts to become a thing that you're hunting for. It's about these boss parts, and there's 5 different bosses. Right here, there's Varshan. Okay? Lots to describe right now, so hold on to your flims. Just imagine like a spreadsheet and information being tabulated. So you have Varshan, which is summoned through Malignant Hearts, which are gathered primarily through the Tree of Whispers activities. Primarily. And through random elites across the map. And from treasure goblins, perhaps. But as you're completing the Tree of Whispers activities, every so often an extra boss will show up, a red spot on the ground. It'll be called a grotesque denter. It's like a malignant enemy. You kill that guy, he'll have a heart, maybe 2 hearts. Okay? So Malignant Hearts drop quite a bit here and there. It costs 4 Malignant Hearts to spawn Varshan, who is a layer boss in Torment levels 1 and above. You farm the bosses because they drop Mythics, which is the highest tier of gear. It's purple. Okay? Really good gear. Mythics, or called Ubers. The Mythics. You break them down for resplendent sparks. It takes 2 sparks plus a bunch of gold to craft a random mythic, which can have different levels of quality. You can take 2 sparks plus a bunch of different runes to make a specific mythic. But the runes are very expensive and rare. Now back to this. Varshan, Malignant Hearts. You kill him, he could have loot. He also drops another body part. He drops the Mucus Lick Egg. Okay? So you farm that boss for loot and for another body part to then fight Duriel. Eggs and Shards of Agony. Shards of Agony come from Grigori, who is the next boss in the row. Right over here south of Ked Bardu, Grigori. He is a lightning boss of some variety. Okay? And it requires living steel to farm him. You gain living steel primarily from the Helltide, which is this red zone. It rotates through the map every hour, primarily. But other enemies can drop living steel, and I've been getting living steel here and there. And sometimes you get these boss parts from the Whisper reward box or whatever, but primarily it's from the Helltide. The Helltide, you kill enemies within this zone. They drop aberrant cinders, which are used to open up boxes within the field between the cost of 75 and 250 aberrant cinders. You're fighting a bunch of enemies. They drop a bunch of stuff. You open up a bunch of boxes. All the boxes have living still in it. You use the living still in quantities of 12 to go spawn Grigori, who has loot with a chance of mythics, and he drops Shards of Agony to be combined with Mucuslick Eggs to then fight Duriel, who's down there, who has a higher chance of mythics. Okay? Another boss is Lord Zir. Right over here. It's a big old weird vampire guy. Gross. Big old toddler head. Horrible looking thing. Okay? He requires exquisite blood. You get exquisite blood here and there from elites and so forth. But primarily, you farm a specific boss that you summon within the Helltide. That requires baleful hearts that drop from certain enemies and from the boxes within the field. It costs 3 hearts, but people can pay for it together, and you spawn the boss. She has guaranteed exquisite blood. There's also Legion events that appear across the map. You get exquisite blood as a reward, and the world bosses have exquisite blood. So Lord Zir requires exquisite blood in quantities of 12, and you get Fenscourt Shackles to be combined with the Pincushion Doll to farm Andariel, which is over here, which has, I think, the same drop rate as Duriel, because you see there's 2 bosses that require other bosses to farm. Alright? And then there's the Beast in the Ice. See, the Beast in the Ice gives you the Pincushion Doll. So there's different bosses across the map, and they require body parts, and some of them provide additional body parts to then farm another boss. So you can see that these summoning parts are worth something. I know I just made it sound complicated. Now, another reason why you want to farm these bosses is because there is an existing loot table, okay? Which means, let's just imagine you make a druid, okay? You're a brand new druid, you're level 60, and you are curious about the class-specific, amazing, unique gear that is build-defining. For example, your summons have a 7% chance to randomly inflict Decrepify or Iron Maiden, or every 6 attack from a minion is empowered exploding. This right here is class-specific gear for the Necromancer, and it has a known loot location. It's called certain bosses. Certain bosses drop predictable items. They drop, one of 5 different items, and they are known, and they're for your class, or they're unique, or they're non-class specific, but they're also very good. So when you first hit level 60, you eventually want to get yourself a bunch of body parts. You can then go on a boss rotation to get exposed to all the class-specific gear. And there's, Varshan, the Beast in the Ice, Lord Zir, Grigori, Andariel, and Duriel. And they all have a known loot table. Duriel and Andariel, I think, can drop anything. And there's certain unique items that are more rare than others. Okay? That's part of the grind. Get the body parts, farm the bosses, yeehaw. The mythics are pretty rare. Now, yes, that's why I said read everything as it comes. You get exposed to things in layers. It's all contextual and fine. That's why I said don't read stuff ahead of time. It's going to be crazy. Now, the difference here between the Torment levels, if you look right here, see, right here it's just a bit harder. But then from here, it's different. Right here it says your armor is reduced by 250, resistance is by 25. 550, 750, 75, and 1,100%. So you had to be over defensive to be able to survive in higher torments. Okay? That's that. Now let's go walk on down the hall. I had to explain the bosses and the difficulty and so forth and so on, and why Torment 1 exists, because of the boss farming, the Helltide, and the Nightmare Dungeons are Torment stuff, sort of. Okay? Now, in the town you had the blacksmith, and the blacksmith, what you really want to do at all times, you see, I'm looking at my gear. Let me move my camera. You see, all this stuff right here. I'm looking at my stuff. I organize it really quick. I'm looking for just a greater affix items lines. I'm looking for something that has a main stat. You know, I'm intelligent, so I'm looking for intelligence, and I look at the other stats as well, but I don't like those other stats. So for the most part, I don't want anything here. It's been a while, and I already have a bunch of stuff. So for the most part, I don't need anything. I keep looking vaguely if it's like a 2-star, and by star I mean, you see right here it has like a star right there. It could be 1 or 3 stars. Like basically, that just means that these affix lines are getting maxed out, and a 1-star or 2-star or 3-star could land. And that's why you want to do torment levels, because this gear starts to drop where you have a maxed out super awesome affix line. Alright? I'm on the lookout for a 2-star for the most part. But for the most part, here's my box right now. I'll show you what I have and what I'm looking for. See, I try to make sure that I have one of everything, like a glove, a ring, one of every slot, and then every so often I tidy up and I look for main stat or life, or like a big old chunk of damage as that greater affix line. I'm looking at the other stats as well, because I could re-roll something. So here's an example. Let's just imagine I have this amulet. Well, not this one. Hold on. This one. Let's just imagine I have this amulet, right? And I'm looking at the stats here, and it has a greater affix line for life, and life is pretty important for certain builds, whatever. I'll explain that later on. Basically, there's many builds that use overpower. Overpower gives you more damage based upon your total life, and fortify is based upon your life. So if your life is a lot, then you have a lot of damage. Boom. Also, just having more life is better, and you have a barrier on top of that, and then the damage never really even gets through to you. If you have a lot of life, and you have a barrier that's based upon percent of your life, the damage has to get through the barrier before even touching you. So you have a safety net. You know you have a barrier on if your life turns purple or blue or whatever. And there's things that give you a barrier. It's like an end game sort of thing that you have to worry about. You don't have to worry about it as much, but it's pretty important. Fortify and barrier. Okay. But in this case, I like that. I'm looking at the other line. It has 12% intelligence. It's not the best roll. Kind of sucks, to be honest. But let's just imagine I want this item, but I don't need that big old stupid chunk of shadow resistance, because my resistance, as I can read right here on this tab, okay, where it says stats and materials, you can scroll down and see all of your intricate stats. This might be overwhelming, but if you're looking for something, then it's fine. I try to worry about my vulnerable damage and my critical strike damage. I try to make sure that those two are as high as possible. There's ways to get them super high. And then overpower damage and whatever critical strike chance, critical strike, all that stuff. Weapon attack speed bonus. Trying to get these things higher. Okay? But right here you can see your resistances. Green means it's maxed out for this difficulty. Okay? That's what green means. That's what green means. Alright? It means I don't need a big old stupid chunk of shadow resistance. But what I want to do is, I want to head down to the occultist. I'm trying to show you what these vendors are about. Blacksmith, you break a bunch of stuff down. You add affix lines through the tempering process. And you masterwork gear with obdusite, where you can enhance the quality of your affix lines by 5% every time that you masterwork gear. Then every 4 masterwork upgrades, one of your affix lines becomes 25% better. And you can reset it so that you can target a single line. So 1 through 4, boom, random line becomes better. And then you go 5, 6, 7, 8. At that one, it could be the same line again. And if it's not, you can reset the whole process and waste a lot of money. But then eventually you can target a single line, and that line can get really, really high. Especially if you target a greater affix line. Alright? So, let's say I want to re-roll a line. You can re-roll an affix line. Just one. And you can re-roll it forever at the occultist. The occultist looks like this weird triangle thing with the circles in the corner. You unlock it at a certain point in the game. I think it's at level 25, or whenever you first break down an item, that has a legendary aspect on it. And a big reason why you're first doing a dungeon is because if I can find one I haven't touched yet, many dungeons have a reward in the form of a legendary aspect. If I can find one that I haven't done yet on this character. Aha! You see, it says rewards on first completion, the aspect of tenacity. And that is for a Spiritborn character. So you can unlock these aspects for future characters. And then once you unlock it, it's unlocked for good. You can see which aspects you have right here in the main menu thing. Collections, Codex of Power. These are all my aspects for all the characters. And whatever, all to, a certain amount. And they level up as you break down additional gear. Whatever. My point is that this vendor doesn't open up until you either break down an item that has an aspect, or until you level up an aspect, or until you do a dungeon and you get a free aspect, or until you hit level 25. I'm pretty sure. But the occultist lets you take a piece of gear and then change out the legendary effect. And it's broken down by category. See, defensive, utility, and it shows you which pieces of gear a defensive affix can go on, or aspect can go on. It's the shield, helmet, chest, leg, amulet. Offensive can go on your weapons, rings, gloves. You know what I mean? And then amulet can take anything. Amulet can take anything. So if I get an amulet over here, and I put it right here, you can see now it has all these different categories. So that's the whole point. See, there's amulet in every single category. You know what I mean? So then you can look and see and put some amazing effect on a new piece of gear. And some of these effects are amazing. And as you're playing the game, just read the new items that you pick up. If there's a thing that says right here, every 8 seconds my skeletal mages cast Blizzard that deals 256 cold damage and continuously chills enemies for 8% over 6 seconds. That sounds cool. You get another piece of gear that says chilled enemies take more shadow damage, or some weird thing, And you try to find synergies where a bunch of pieces of gear are working together to get more powerful. But let's just imagine you like that ability, but you don't like the piece of gear. You can pull it off. You pull off the aspect when you break down the piece of gear. Okay? So if you don't like the gear, don't just hold on to it forever, because you're going to outlevel it. You want to break down the piece of gear, and then put the aspect on a new piece of gear. Alright? So let's just imagine, first of all,
My demons are quiet here.
let's just imagine I like this piece of gear. Well, just give me one more second. I'm not done explaining. One more second, okay? Really quick. I'll wrap it up quickly, okay? I understand. This is helpful for some people. All right? So let's just... You have a piece of gear. Okay, this is important stuff. I gave you the speech about how to care about the game, and I think that worked. Now you're going to suddenly like the game. Become thoroughly immersed. Right? And I gave you the bigger picture, right? And now we're in the middle again with the fine-tuning of the gear. This is the important part. So, a piece of gear, you can re-roll one affix line, okay? So I want to re-roll this shadow resistance line, and it shows me all the possible differences. And look at that, big old chunk of 35% damage, which is quite a bit, mind you. So I pay these resources and money to hopefully get what I want. But it's rare. Now I pay more, 192,000. Okay. Nope. See, 30 iron chunk, 20 veiled crystal, 2 abstruse sigils, and 288,000. Nope, not that time. 385,000. Nope, not that one. 481,000. Hey, look, I got it. That didn't take that long, did it? But in theory, you can keep on going for a while, but it's not a perfect roll. It's sort of like the Heraldric Cube in Diablo 4 where you can reassign... Oh, Diablo 3 where you can reassign... yeah, it's just like that, but they've made it better. So you can re-roll something, it gets more expensive. Okay? And let's just imagine I want to take that same item I was just messing with and change out that effect. I can change it to whatever I want based upon all the other items I've ever broken down. So for example, really quick, let me show you. You want to keep breaking down these items. So as you see me go back to town all the time, I'm breaking down this stuff because I'm unlocking new aspects. Now you can see right here, like right down there in the bottom corner, like right next to right here where my mouse cursor is, that little crossed sword icon. You see that right there? Yeah. That means that I don't have that level of that aspect. This is a perfect roll, to be honest. See right here it says, every 8 seconds, your skeletal mages cast Blizzard that deals 656 damage. But it's out of a range of 536 to 656. So that's a perfect roll. So if I broke down this item, I'll get an upgrade. So for example, if I take this thing and go blip right here, it'll tell me right now that boom, aspect upgraded. Right? So now I can take that same exact level aspect and put it on a new piece of gear. You can turn a rare into a legendary. And you could rewrite the aspect on the legendary. Okay? Alright, so don't just hold on to things for no reason. Because sometimes the aspect is more important than the item itself. You know? Okay, let's go back over here. That was me breaking something down. And now, in theory, I can take this thing and... What was that? That was the... Shadow Mage... Shadow thing. Right? See, right here with the filters, you can, you know, filter. Whatever the heck that was. It was, see, right here it says 21 out of 21, that's max rank. See, I'm still breaking things down. The part of the end game is to get a bunch of legendaries and break them down because you occasionally get upgrades for your aspects, you know? Let's just imagine I want this thing. You just do it. You pay a bunch of resources and some money and you do it. Yeehaw. Boom. And now it's done. Now we have this item with a rerolled line and a new aspect. And now you walk over here 5 steps, okay? And in the blacksmith, you have this tab called tempering. This is very important. Now, really quick. As a reminder, over here in the difficulty area it says, for players that have mastered Diablo 4 and have acquired several legendary items that have been enhanced by tempering. This is tempering. You can add 2 affix lines to legendaries, 1 to rares. The yellow items, you know, but you can turn a rare into a legendary. You know? And you take a piece of gear, the same item as before, and you can see there's different categories. And as you play the game, as you're exposed to things, you're unlocking new tempering plans. It's like a piece of paper. You click on it, you learn it for good. And now I have all these different options. When you first start off, you only have a couple options. And this is where a lot of power comes from. You see, like blight size, decompose size. Like if you're a barbarian, earthquake size, earthquake duration. If you have earthquake size and duration, they start to overlap. If you have earthquakes appearing every 2 seconds and they last for 3 seconds, well, there you go. And if you increase that duration, all of a sudden you have a bunch of earthquakes. You know what I mean? So you can really stack these benefits if you know what you're looking for, and you keep on reading stuff as it comes, and you try to keep enhancing your current state based upon your current stuff. And every time you get new gear, you want to always temper it, and then you look and see what you can do. And you keep rereading things and rereading things in the context, and you get new ideas all the time. My point is that if you just look up a build, you don't experience any of that delight. It's all about waiting to hit level 60 and you get power leveled by somebody else and you skip everything, you skip the storyline, you hit endgame, and all of a sudden you're doing endgame content after like 2 days, and you think you know what you're doing, you're following a shopping list from the internet, and you don't know what anything means, and it's just overwhelming because now you're reading it after the fact. Read it as it comes, because you unlock things slowly. And as you get new items, you might get an idea because you read something before. Oh, that's right, Blood Surge Nova Slice. Awesome. That means if the Blood Surge counters over here, it'll just, you know, you get ideas. So that's what that does. See, you get big old stacks of raw damage. It's huge. So basically, if I make a new character and I start tempering the gear right away and giving myself new codex aspect rewriting and rerolling right away, I'm super overpowered. It's really awesome. If you know what you're doing, you can be really powerful right away because you can fine-tune things pretty quickly, and the game gives you gear all the time, and you can fine-tune and take effect from one put into another. When you first start off, you don't get that many legendaries at all. It's a very special thing. Later on, it's pretty much all you get because the lower level items are destroyed automatically, sort of. Sometimes. You know? Whatever. It's just pretty much what you get. You end up with a bunch of resources on the ground because the items are being salvaged in the field. So it doesn't fill up your inventory. As you can see here, I'm full of a bunch of stupid legendaries that are just going to become trash in 3 seconds. So you add 2 affix lines. You also, so here you have max life, total armor, some individual resistance stat of a big old variety, a gigantic chunk of resistance here and there, cooldown reduction of some variety. It's pretty important to temper your gear. Later on, you can masterwork. I don't think you can masterwork pre-torment levels because you have to do activities that are only in the torment level and above to obtain the obducite. So if I want to masterwork a piece of gear, it has to already have 2 tempering lines, otherwise you can't masterwork it. You can see here, if I click right here, all this gear is lit up. This gear down here is not lit up. It's because this gear down here is a brand new piece of gear and doesn't have a tempering line. So I'm just going to throw on a random tempering line, like blood, so you can see what it's like. It's random, you see. Hemorrhage explosion size. Good thing I'm not using that skill. Whatever. Total armor, whatever. You see? And now I'm locked into these categories, and I can keep re-rolling it, but not forever. At the occultist, you can re-roll a single affix line forever, but it costs more and more gold until it hits some cutoff. But it's still a lot of gold. But compared to 2.1 billion, it's not that much. Millions is not that much. Whatever. Okay? But here, you can see right here in the bottom hand corner, right here, it says tempers 5 out of 5. That means I can keep, let's say I really want dodge chance. No. Cool, 6%, but I'm greedy and I want 7% because I'm stupid. 5.5%, oh no, that's worse than before. I was stupid, wasn't I? Oh, look, perfect roll. Awesome. Now I only have 1 temper left. Whoopsie, I don't have hemorrhage, do I? I should probably go for something universal that's pretty good. There's some things that provide random crowd control on lucky hit chance, which is the whole stat. I'll go over in just a bit, okay? But it's nice to have some other source of that, and that's sort of a universal thing that you can't go wrong on. You can go wrong if you roll into some skill that you're not using. You know what I mean? If I'm not using Soul Rift, then that's pretty dumb to have Soul Rift duration on there. At least you have some crowd control or something. You know, so if you're running out of tempering rolls, you might want to go for something universal like this. No. Well, let's just imagine I was real dumb. I'm like, whoopsie. Dang it, I'm not even using Sever, and now look, I can't, what, how come it's not here anymore? Oh no. And I can't, how come it's not working? It's because you used up the tempering lines. Now, to fix that problem, the game gives you this scroll of restoration, but you can use it once per item. And I'll use it now just for demonstration, even though it's expensive and terrible. And whatever. You get it from running the Horde, so it's not that bad. I can get more. Alright. So I can click on this, boom, and now it has 5 tempering charges again. But that's it. I can't do it again after that. But now look, I can do it. See? Tempering, boom, I can reroll and go for something. I want blight size. I got blight size first try, perfect roll. Yay, good thing I did the thing, and now I have 4 additional tempers if I want to. You know? Kind of complicated, but whatever. You can add, so basically you could add 2 tempering lines. So basically you have a piece of gear and it has a bunch of different affix lines. You can reroll 1 line and you could add 2 lines. Once the gear is fully tempered, you can see now it's visible. This item is not tempered, this item is. See, I can't put this here because it doesn't have any tempering lines, but I can do this one. And now it shows me, it says all affix increased by 5%. Now, just as a word of guidance, it costs, you can masterwork an item level 800 piece of gear 12 times. Okay? And item level 750 8 times. 12 times is quite a bit. That's a whole 3rd tier. A whole 3rd tier. You see right here it says Masterwork 1 out of 8. And every time you do it, you're increasing all the affix lines by 5%, which is quite a bit overall. It really starts to add up. It's really quite significant, especially if you have good affix lines, like raw damage or crit damage or vulnerable damage or something, or summon damage or chance for something to happen, you know, or just raw life. It starts to add up quite a bit. All right? I'm going to waste some stuff. Let's just say it costs like 2,500 Obdusite, and it shows you where you get it from. Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, and the Undercity. But that's all Torment 1 and above. See, it collected at level 60, you see? The Horde is a thing. Undercity is a thing only for the expansion. Nightmare Dungeons is that key I showed you. That's why you're doing that modified dungeon. You're doing it for Obdusite, you see? It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now.
If I cannot be in the wilderness,
So,
this will do.
I raise it up, and then every 4th, just let me know if you're still following along. Give me a hi ho hum holler holler him hey hi in the chat, please. I'm not speaking to the vast void of the nether reach reality. It costs a bunch of resources, you see. Let's just say it costs 100 Obdusite to bring an item from level 1 to level 4, and at level 4, 1 random affix increases by 25%. I can reset the Masterwork ranks if it's not the right line I want. Let's just imagine I really want to target that blight size. Let's just see here. It's going to be random. It's now choosing a line. Aw, fire resistance, that sucks. Let's go reset it. Oh well. Do you want to spend more resources and 5 million gold to reset the Masterwork rank back to where it was before? Yes, I do. I'll spend another 100 Obdusite trying to focus on that line. You see? Oh no, it's not what I want. It's life. I'll settle for that, is what a person might say. Or they say, reset again. And that is a big sink of certain resources and gold and Obdusite. Blight size, that wasn't too hard. It only costs a couple million gold. Maybe 8 million gold overall, plus hundreds and hundreds of Obdusite and other material. To explain the value of this stuff, rawhide, right? Let's go right over here to the blacksmith. I'll take my little hammer, and I'll break down this item level 750 piece of armor. Inside there's 1 rawhide. You see the value now? So that's asking for 30 rawhide here, and whatever rawhide there. Boom, boom, boom. Over. That's many, 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 many pieces of gear. You have 33. You have 33 inventory slots. So that's several full inventories full worth of gear. Now, the enemies are dropping little bundles here and there. Treasure chests have it as well, all throughout the land. Treasure goblins have a bunch of stuff here and there, so these resources become expensive. One more factor in this analysis if you're still following along, is a person can sell something for gold. You see, it costs 5 million gold to reset the rank. It costs millions back there. But you cannot give someone a big bundle of rawhide. It's impractical. To give somebody 200, to give somebody like 300 rawhide, that's 10 inventories worth of individual gear. You know, you have to like stand there and empty out items, and then again, it's not practical. You know, you have to sort of farm it on your own, and that becomes a factor where you have to farm gear. You have to farm the game to be able to maintain these little things here and there because it requires resources from different varieties. So basically, break down everything when you get it. You unlock new aspects as you go. The game will show you with the icon. You temper gear. You add the affix lines. You could you could swap out the aspect on a piece of gear. After breaking down an aspect, you unlock the aspect, you put on a new piece of gear. You can do it right away. It goes cross-character if the aspect is universal and not class-specific. Okay? Masterworking requires object sight, but that's a Torment 1 thing, but that's what you're looking for with your gear progression. Huh? Now, for those of you that are watching that are plus 60, if you're a brand new character and you're trying to go for a certain item, there's certain ways to go for it. You see, you get this blacksmith cache, and it's only for level 60. It's expensive, and it costs 200 rawhide, 200 iron chunk, 200 veiled crystal. That's a lot, but it's a guaranteed legendary item. And sometimes, if I make a new character, eventually I sit there and I'll make 33 of this, and I'll open them all up, and then I do it again for another 33, and I do it again, and I do it again, until I get something. In the process, I'm getting a bunch of items. There's quite often a greater affix item. It's actually much better gear in general than what the purveyor of curiosities would provide. Now, as for the purveyor of curiosities, 1 second, let me just break this down really quick. All items salvage. Boom. We don't want this stuff. It was just for demonstration. I went over the blacksmith. I went over the occultist a little bit, okay? So the occultist is also where you break down your excess dungeon keys. You can break down the ones you don't want, and you can craft random ones, you see? Random stuff, like random. You know? You say, I like that dungeon. I want to do that one. Okay. But then you see on the mini-map, there's like a bag icon with a question mark. Right here, there's like a gold bag icon with the question mark. That is the purveyor of curiosities. The main town has her. Okay? And this is like the gambling vendor in previous Diablos. Okay? Kadala, the blood vendor thing. Where you can target a slot, but it has a pretty good chance. For example, let's go for tunics. That's about the ratio of legendary, 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 legendary. So in the process, I'm getting random aspects I'll be breaking down. If it's better than what I already have, it'll upgrade what I have. But in reality, I'm sort of buying rawhide. This is like a rawhide situation. Now here's something really interesting. Are you ready? Let's say that I'm like, man, rawhide, I'm just burning through it. Right? Now, what does a legendary have? Again? Right? Watch this. 1 rawhide, 1 veiled crystal, and 1 coiling ward. Alright? This legendary. Right? Veiled crystal because it's rare. And then rawhide because it's armor. So same thing for the glove, and for the helmet, and for the leg, and for the boot. Okay? 1. But a rare.
You can take what's left.
It has 1 rawhide and 2 veiled crystal. So the rare has more veiled crystal than the legendary. And get this, the blue. 5! Does that blow your mind? The lowest tier of gear, besides I guess the basic white stuff, has 5. It's worth the most. Worth the most. The most. You see? Broke it all down for 53 rawhide. 35 veiled crystals and the 1 quelling ward. Alright? So the point is that you have this purveyor of curiosities. It has a decent chance of having legendaries with a chance of having ancestrals and unique gear. If you keep on going and going and going and going. And it sells the Whispering Key. All throughout the map you'll find a silent chest. Like a glowing chest that you can't open. You buy the key from the Purveyor of Curiosities using obols. Obols. Now, while you're playing the game,
Till next time.
I mentioned that you want to do all the side quests as they come in the order that they're presented. If the game says go to that town, go ahead and do it. Don't go like off the beaten path to some other town first because the game is going to send you there. Usually it'll say, can you visit my brother Liam? He's over there in Braystag, and he hasn't written home in weeks. I'm wondering if the werewolves got him. And then that's when you go to the town. Okay? You don't go there first, otherwise it's weird. You pick up quests out of order. Back and forth. It's weird. Alright? But while you're doing that, there's going to be the occasional event. The occasional seller. I'll show you what they look like right now. Basically, you do events and sellers to get obols, which is the currency for that vendor back there. Alright? Primarily, you do the events and the sellers across the map. So once I'm out here in the map, I'll show you what the seller looks like. Once I'm here, I'll just ride through. Right there. You can see on the map, it's like this cellar. Okay? It's like a little one-room, tiny dungeon. Sometimes it takes a second, sometimes it takes a minute. Sometimes it's a horrible puzzle. At the very end, we get some obols. I got like 100 murmuring. I got like some amount of murmuring obols. Okay? You can pin them, currencies, like this. See, it says pin currency. So now I see the currency down here. You know? So you do events and sellers for obols as you go. And every so often, you can kind of like target a piece of gear. Like every so often, let's just imagine every 10 levels or so, you should look at your gear and say, which is my lowest level slot? And like I showed you, you can modify gear and swap stuff around, and you can take a rare and turn it legendary. So you don't have to just target a legendary. Your goal is to get like better gear. If you're like, if you have like level 10 gear and you're level 27, that might be the problem. You know? And you can see this circle right here. This is an event. Actually, it just ended. But that's what you're looking for, okay? You're looking for events and sellers. You get the obols. Alright. And then the jewel crafter has, you know, socket making. Or you can add a socket to a piece of gear. And you can craft gems. And the gems give you a big old chunk of power. You put it in your gear. Because your main stat determines your overall attack power. All based upon that, and you can convert gems from one type to another in this final tab right here. You see, if you really want like rubies for barbarians, intelligence, or topaz for necromancer, and so forth, you can convert over. You see? This costs a bunch of different gem fragments plus gold to convert from one type to another. And then you can craft a gem of different varieties, a big old chunk. You put it in your weapons for different benefits. Emeralds in your weapon is critical strike damage. The sapphire, it's vulnerable damage. Ruby is overpower damage. Skull is life on kill. Topaz is basic damage. Amethyst is damage over time. And diamond is ultimate damage. It tells you right there. Okay? You put it in your jewelry, and it'll give you resistance. Diamond is resist all. Amethyst is shadow. Emerald is poison because it's green. Ruby is fire because it's red. Sapphire is cold because it's blue. Skull is armor. And topaz is lightning. Okay? And again, you can look at your stats, and it'll show you what you're lacking in if it's one variety. So you might need a couple diamonds and then one specific gem. Alright? There's that factor. You can unsock it. You can add socket. Yeehaw. Towns also have the alchemist. And here, you should be... This is where you upgrade your healing potion. The game tells you with the little icon saying, upgrade your healing potion. You know? You can craft elixirs and then eventually incense. I believe you unlock incense at level 45 or something. I think it's level 45. Yeah. At level 45, you unlock your first tier of incense. Okay? And the incense stack with the elixir. And only one elixir counts. Alright. And the elixir is accessible at level 10. And you should be drinking the elixir. The game gives you some here and there throughout gameplay. But you can craft one. Alright? And they give you different... Either, we'll see, at level 10, you have access to a couple, and then level 20, and then level 40 for specific elemental resistances if you need it. But they give you 5% experience for specific elemental needs, or sorry, 5% experience for the elixir, and 5% experience for the incense. Sorry. The lowest level elixir is 5%, but then the beta version is 8%. So 8% XP eventually for the elixir that requires level 50 and above. And then eventually you can stack 3 different incense with each other for different bonuses, you know. 1 core stat, 1 defensive, and 1 resistance, but this is for later game. 55, you see? Level 55 for this stuff. 50. But you're only getting the bonus from both. From 1 incense and from 1 elixir. So there's that. And that would be that. So there's my advice for a new person. Read everything as it comes. Play the game storyline oriented, you know, through the campaign. Do the side quests as they appear. Don't just do stuff wildly. Do stuff contextually. One final thing. As you're playing the game, you're getting bonuses as you go across the map with this region progress thing. You see, it's keeping track of your waypoints, strongholds, side quests, so forth, areas discovered, side dungeons, and so forth, and these secret altars that give all of your characters a bonus. They're out there somewhere. Oh, they're evenly distributed, but they'll give you like +5 dexterity for all of your characters forever. Pretty good. You see, but as you complete these bonuses, you get bonuses for all of your characters forever. So all of your characters will start off with extra skill points, extra potions, extra Paragon points, and extra maxed obols. So whenever I make a new character now, it starts off with like 12 extra points because there's these different regions and they all have a different bonus, you see? You unlock it one time, you're good to go forever. Every season we have to get this other gold bonus, but this other bonus is already obtained, you see? Already obtained. So every new character I make starts off with 12 extra skill points at level 1. And I start off with a big old stack of potions. Like right now I'm sitting here with 10 total potions. Right? When a new player doesn't have that. So it's part of the reason why you're doing a bunch of stuff. You're getting credit for the strongholds and the waypoints and the side quests and the dungeons. and just discovering new areas and finding the altars. And if you do it in order, typically if you wait until you have a reason to go into a dungeon, like just now I picked up 2 quests for the Black Asylum and for the Lights Watch thing, whatever, that's a double whammy. That's worth both a side quest and a dungeon at the same time. Shazam. That's 70 points. Boom. Amazing. You know what I mean? All of a sudden you get an extra skill point by just doing stuff. So your progression will actually accelerate. It's like getting an extra level for no reason as you're just playing the game. You know? The end. Any questions? I'm sure I left out a couple layers. And yes, you're welcome for the promotion. And every class is different. Post 60, you mess with this stuff. I'm not going to explain that. You have these Paragon boards. You dig through as you... So after level 60, you hit Paragon 1. And from that point, all of your progression is sort of cross-character across the realm. For seasonal or for the eternal side. Okay? Which means if I hit Paragon level 30, and if I make a new character, when that character hits level 60, they become Paragon level 30. Every level... You dig through the thing, getting points as you go, raw stats, bonuses, extra bonuses. These boards connect to one another. They can be rotated. There's bonuses. The boards are unique. The boards have a legendary effect. Every board has a glyph socket. You unlock these glyphs over time. You level them up in the pit, and their placement is sometimes important. Okay? And they're empowered based upon the radius and the points within the radius. Sometimes. Or they empower stuff in general. This one right here gives me extra desecrated ground damage based upon the willpower within range. So we have a bunch of this willpower here and there. Willpower here and there. Willpower here and there. Little points here and there. I'd rather stack toward intelligence, you know? Wait. You're good. You're good. You are good. That's a dense cluster. There's a dense cluster. Oh, it doesn't connect up there. That's good. So you try to make an efficient route to connect these lines while trying to activate the requirement for the glyph. In this case, it's willpower. And then you level up the glyph to expand the radius to encompass more points. Some glyphs don't require points within the radius. Like this one right here, it says Paragon nodes within range gain a bonus to their minion damage and damage reduction modifiers. So it's all about placing this thing next to those specific types of things. It's sort of complicated. So it's enhancing my summon damage and my damage reduction for my summons. This one over here requires intelligence, you see. For every intelligence within range, I deal increased shadow damage. So as I level up, all the way up to 300, I'm getting more points to then move around over here to become more powerful with offensive and defensive bonuses. Yep, this one over here, you see it says bonus to magic nodes, which means I don't have to put points around it. So it saves points, because you only have so many points, you know, you gotta put them around appropriately. You know what I mean? This is increasing my damage per minion, or I gain movement speed and physical damage per minion, you know, so forth and so on. The placement's important, and there's more boards than what you see available. You can only have 4 attached boards to the main board, and it's a pick and choose what boards to attach, and which glyphs to use, and where to put them. And there's a lot of build composition in there, along with the skills, you know, and the aspects and the fine-tuning and the masterworking selection, and whether or not you have access to certain gear in general, like the mythic gear, which is super rare, which gives you benefits, or the class-specific unique gear, which requires sometimes farming a bunch of bosses to get better versions. So there's a lot of gameplay in the end, and much of your growth is masterworking perfect gear and leveling up your glyphs to level 100, which requires going very deep within the pit, which gets harder and harder and harder. The hardest difficulty in the game here is Torment 4, which is equivalent to pit level 65. And here I'll show you where the pit is, which is sort of like the end game repeated dungeon thing. There's also a raid, which is the expansion only, I think. You know? But whatever. This is the pit. You see, you choose whatever level, you keep going deeper and deeper to then level up your glyphs higher and higher. And people do this quite a bit. You have this party finder system where you can list your party with different criteria, and you can see other listed parties and then join them. You see, he's doing a boss, Infernal Horde, random fields of hatred, garbage. You know, for some reason there's people in the PvP group. You know, any activity, whatever. But you can specify. It's pretty cool. Okay? And people repeat the dungeon. They do what they gotta do. So, long story short, don't let anybody tell you otherwise about the level of complexity or how the game works in terms of progression or how the end game functions, whether or not there is an end game, you know, or the level of depth or attention to detail or how well the game is made by the developers and how much love they put into it, because there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of voice acting, every single dungeon across the map, and there's like 100 of them, all these little white dots, blip, 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 blip. All of them have voice acting. There's gonna be a note somewhere. We got separated. Whatever. It's awesome. Anyways, back to the game. I hope I answered your question. I'm trying to see when he asked me the question. An hour ago. An hour and 10 minutes. That was an hour and 10-minute answer. I hope you enjoy that. Goodbye. Woo! Oh, she's gone. Yep. The world has moved on. Alright, so now I'm going back to the game. We're in Torment 2. I'm about to farm a bunch of Grim Whispers, or Grim Favor, across the map for the current season. Yeehaw! Kazam.
cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. All that stuff I just explained. So raising up my stats, getting my everything going, and we are rocking and rolling. So I try to find the area with the shortest time frame. Right now it's about 8 minutes. And we're about to get funky. Clap your hands. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Here we go. This should be fun. Beautiful. Right berry. And gotta hurry up. Thank you for the bundled herb. Let me go, go, go. You know, I wonder if the Mercenary thing is an expansion-only thing because it's in the hunt too. It probably is. Like the Mercenary, the extra map, Undercity, the raid. All that. Spiritborn character. And it better be a lot if it's worth $60. You know, it's not just a character. It's an extra layer to gameplay. The fact that Subo marks all their enemies. Pretty amazing. Beautiful. Another rune. That thing is popping out. Gonna multitask my definitely getting more powerful. Powerful. Excuse me. Right here. I'm watching that guy down there. I'm about to loop back around. Yep, see I can multitask.
It is done.
Yes, sir. Good now. There it is, the headless husk. Yep. Alrighty. And again. Let's get all the stuff in the area. Yes. And again, another root. Boom, boom, boom. I got you, baby. I'm not doing it. You hear me? Okay, let's get this done. And behead this husk again. Oh yeah. Alright. Gallovine. Let's go turn these plants in right away. Right here. Sweet. And we go. All the way over to the Tree of Whispers. Okay. Again with the rewards. All the time. Might as well, really quick. Got this silent chest here. Whispering key. Sweet. Them. Beautiful. That's 2 out of 4. Again, let's get this other. Well, I already got all the plants. We're almost done here, I think. Yeah, 2 minutes. Okay. And that's done. Okay, right over here. I have to go, go, go. Almost, 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 almost. And done. Cool. Get some more quick loot. This area is pretty much done now. And moving on to the next zone right now. We have 11 minutes. Conduit. Just flying right on through here. Knocking out all the stuff in the area. Get these plants deep in the swamp. Yep. Oh, there's a plant right there. And some thrall dude in the area. Okay, that done. And right here. The cleansing pyre and the altar of reaping. Yeah. Bingo. Well, that's done. Another rune. Okay, I'm leaving. Right there. And we've got a root over here. There's another cocoon. I gotta save the people. So that's done. That's 2 out of 4. Slay is complete. And get this done. Yeah, sometimes they run away like that. It's crazy. It is just crazy. I'm coming. Whee! A two-handed scythe. Okay, let's go turn this back in. I get these rewards quite often. Let's go do the dispel thing. I'll do the patrol first. 120. Yeah. And then awesome. Another one. Doing a ton of materials here. Exposed roots. I gotta follow these frogs now. And go. Yeah. The Gere. Done. Another cocoon. Thank you, Thrall. And get these rocks as I stumble on by. I showed you the value of all the resources earlier in the game. Super important. Awesome. Okay. Go back for a second.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, put away all the boxes and keep on going. Right now. Drop it off real quick. Put my items in the tab. Open up the boxes later. Have the option to stockpile, you know. I usually open up the boxes during my breaks. It's pretty cool. Big old mountain of loot. Sweet. And right over here. And now I gotta burn it. I gotta burn it. Right now. Let me skip everything, go straight over there. I'm gonna have that go while I go over here. Come on. That's done. And more roots. So much loot. Yes. Whole thing is almost done. That event up there just isn't worth doing because there's not much time to get. 10 minutes is just enough time to get everything done. All the whisper activities, and they're worth a lot. And then you have to still do the pitch, and you end up with a ton of obols that you have to spend. Otherwise, you start falling on the ground. It happens. Almost done. 3 minutes. Another heart. Alright, is that done yet? Almost. Okay, again. Again. Alright, down to the tree again. Or the bird. The bird for the tree.
It is done.
Okay, I got the escort mission and the corpse. Where is the corpse? There it is. Good stuff. It takes a second. 58 seconds. That's all she wrote. Awesome. Done? Yep. All done. And the grotesque Deb tour, like I mentioned, he shows up. He has the heart. A few hearts. We move on. Where are we going? 31, 11, and then up there. I know the order. Okay, let's go to the ritual first. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful. And right over here. Okay, exposed roots, exposed roots. We got ourselves a cocoon. And another frog here. Alright, contextual. Let's go, 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 go. Got the thrall over here. And then one more after that. Go knock out another frog in the meantime. And the ritual. And the purge. Whew. Getting it knocked out. There's so much. And another one. There's just so much loot. Alright. Done. Another frog. Okay, that's done. Into the shepherd. The shepherd mission.
Greetings.
Greetings. Beautiful. Even more than before. So much loot, another heart. Okay, heading down to the shepherd activity. Not gonna get the plant really on this map. Right there, and then again. Cool, and then another one. Then I gotta do more glyph grinding. That's done, and now, okay, we go back. Okay, right over here. Get him. Beautiful. And more. Got this mace here. The loot is so good. Right over here. More hearts than just on the ground. Random loot here and there. It's exploding out. They're basically really good treasure chests. It's really good. And now let's follow the spark. Wisp. Thing. Whoa. Whoa. No. Alright, gonna turn right back around. Do the escort thing coming on down. Multitask a little bit. Malignancy. That good enough? I think. Okay, let's go turn that in.
It is done.
And this lady. Patrol. $67. Yeah, the patrol gets finished pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. $106. And then there it is. Yeah. All this loot. Okay, let me head back down and turn this in. Let me head to this town right here because I'm full. Right there. I'm really just looking for 2 stars, you know. It's really just a material harvest. That's done. And we got ourselves another cocoon. Let's do this ritual thing. I'll make these guys spawn for a second while I go over here. I can multitask. Good, that's 2 out of 4. Three out of 4. And right there. That should be good, right? Yep. Extra loot here and there. Okay, all done. And next zone. Oh, let's go get the stuff I dropped earlier, but I didn't pick up. Now we're gonna go straight up north to Tercer Air or something, right? Paragon. And there you go.
Good salt.
And Let's go through and get these plants. Okay, there it is. Right over here. Got all these resources. Let me top off. All my buffs. Right over here. Bundled herb. That plant right there. Ruby fragments all the time. Let's go. Yeah, they really fixed the loot in the past many seasons. I don't think tempering was always a thing. Maybe, you know? That's a big sink for certain resources. And being able to craft stuff at the blacksmith. And, you know? Now it's all about the gem fragments being valuable. And other stuff, but you know. Let me go all the way over here to help. I'm helping. And a fugitive head, yeah. That's all done. I'm gonna hurry up and go over here. Turn this in. And I'll be right back. And more and more. And another one. Get these plants as I go, come on. I'll be heading back down there in a moment. Get the frogman going. Awesome. And any second now. Okay, fine. Alright, the fugitive is ready. 6 more living steel. I'm getting a lot of living steel out here in the field. Over time, you know? Over time, that is. Alright, get that frog. Beautiful. And then pow. Whew. Galavine. And boom. Beautiful. Chance for it to cast twice. Get that maxed out. Let's keep on going. Way over here. ASAP. Come on. Alright. Let's go burn the plant right now. Right here in the cauldron. And then we'll go right over here. I wonder how much you get from one solid rotation across the map. It'll take an hour, right? Or less than an hour, 40 minutes. Well, I guess because one spot rotates through. Maybe there's like 5 locations on the map. And 4 of them are active at any given time. Maybe there's 6 locations and 4 of them are active. But either way, only 4 are active because they're separated by 10 minutes each. That's gonna cook for a second. And boom. Okay, I found the corpse. Yeah. Just waiting for these guys to show up. Once they do, we're good to go. Come on. Alright, let's go. Right over there. The big guy. Boom. And I'm gonna do the shepherd mission. Greetings. Hello. There we got the tree. Let's step in the circle, clear the animals out from these circles. That's 2. Right over here. Come on. Three and 4. Awesome, all done. Back to the tree. Boom. Helms. Okay, I think we're done here. 10 seconds, cool. Next, 21 minutes, 31 minutes, 11 minutes in Nahantu. The Ichor fall of your. Don't you know? Right. And again. Patrol the land and shepherd the animals in. Get these plants going. Almost good to go here. Right there. Then you, and then you. But this is all good. Got the harvest done. Hurry up and get these plants. Okay, let's go focus on this patrol thing. He might be passing by. Or she might be passing by some plants. Yeah, exposed roots, and... Woo! Awesome. Exposed roots and exposed roots. Wonderful. Alright, I'll be right back. Go check around the corner for some plants. Maybe. Okay, Spirit Bloom. And Spirit Bloom. And Spirit Bloom. And Spirit Bloom. We now heading to the brazier. And that's all done. And now we have the grotesque dab tour. And another one. Alright. Oh boy. All this loot. Okay, here we go. And there goes the treasure goblin. With more boss summoning parts. Alright. Let me go back. I have to go back. No. And
How can I help? This forge is always home.
bada boom.
It is done.
We're diving back in. Alright. Beautiful. Now let's go back down to the Tree Whispers. 'Cause that was full. Right there. You're welcome. Champion of Eval. More exposed roots. The same destination. Let me get these plants over here. Yeah. I think I already got all 7 though. Yeah. Okay, let's do the ritual. Yeah, baby. A whole lot of stuff here. Back across. It's not bad at all trying to get the Grim Favor. I won't call it easy, but in the ballpark. Beautiful. More materials, please. More body parts. I'm getting a lot. Do this frog thing with the boss. Okay, this husk. Done. Whee! That was 2. And 3 is somewhere. Pick on them roots, please. Silent chest. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're up. There he is. Gotta hurry up. This frog guy. Yeah, I have 45 seconds. Wow. More loot. Only got 45 seconds. There's so much stuff. I might as well do this. Yoo-hoo! Oh yeah. All that's extra loot. This place is done, and now we go down to 40, all the way up to the very top. Yep, 10. Yeah. Yeah.
More than horseshoes and nails.
Okay. here. Get that stuff over here in the corner. We don't. There's some plants right over here on the side. Thank you very much. We got ourselves a treasured goblin. Bingo. Living steel, wow. I'm getting it all the time. I wonder what next season's gonna be like if this season's giving us so much loot. It might feel dry. Who even knows? What is next season gonna be like? I don't even know. Crazy. There's tech and beautiful. Exposed roots. Okay, let's get this guy really quick. Gotta go turn this stuff back in really quick. Now. Come on. Yep. Heading straight across again. All before he spawns. Well, he's spawning right now. And there's the husk. Get some plants as I go. There's a lot of legendaries, I tell you what. Wow. Oh. And then again. I said again. All these stupid rocks over here. Alright, let's go back across to the other end. Oh man, tired old horse. And another plant. That's all 7, and then let's go over here to do the patrol. All right. Beautiful. Yep, I'll go straight to the moat turn in. We have 4 minutes. And then I'll go back up to the, or right there for the burning of the plant, do the plant thing combo. There's a secret activity. $78. 86. $94. 101. 105. 110. And done. Doing the harvest pretty quick. And rushing down to go do the burning of the plant. That done? Yes, it is. Say goodbye.
It is done.
Okay, right back down here. Go burn the stuff. Okay, we got the secret thing going. Burn it down. We got cactus. Woo. No. Another treasure goblin in the bag. 5 more living steel. They're really just giving it to me, aren't they? Oh yeah. I guess it's possible I can get some upgrade for the gear I have. Okay, this should be done pretty much. Yeah, 39 seconds ain't enough. So, let me just go over here. And just farm it up. Well, this makes it pop faster if you kill everything around it. It seems like the cocoon is absorbing the energy from their bodies. I want to say yes because the cocoon hatched before the thrall. Okay, what else now? Straight down. Yelesna. Fly away of Yelesna. Okay. What have we got? Good. Break it all down one time.
What will it be?
Go drop off the goods and continue on.
Leave me alone. I'm off duty.
Well, maybe I'm done right now with that task. Maybe. How about one more circuit? And then we do more Glyph leveling. And, yep, because I'd like to unlock Torment 4 eventually. Okay, my stuff just wore off. And a plant. Mm-hmm. Whee! There's coasting right on through here, no big deal. Purging the rot. And again. Beautiful. And Whispering Key. Right here. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go turn this in. Let's go do the plant burning and the moat turning. Yeah. Whee! A rockaroonie. And pow. And over here, Angel Breath. Bada boom. Okay, the harvest is complete. Again. I will become rich. Yep.
Greetings.
Greetings. Whee! Imagine if I had 100 fewer Paragon points. So much weaker. Ooh. Yeah, buddy. Got ourselves ahead. And the grotesque dab tour. I think I might do a boss rotation, because I have a lot of body parts. So I think I'll do that. I'll do a boss rotation. And we'll see. Or whatever. The pit is what I need to do. What I need to do. Alright. Getting a bit of loot before leaving. Whole sector's done.
It is done.
We have 3 minutes. So be it. Here he goes. And right around the bend. I'm at 1887 out of 2100. The grim favor for this cycle. Yep. Wee wee. There you go. Almost there. Knock this out real quick. That's 4 to 4. Let's see if I can do this. 2 minutes, I got it. I got it. And all right. Come on. Great. That's all good. And again. We're done with this cycle, basically. I was going to go down to one more spot. So I was going to move down to a different map and then complete one more cycle really quick.
It is done.
And I'll be good. I can go anywhere. Let's go over here. Not there. Let's go here. Anywhere. Yeah. Boom. Up and at them. Whoa. I'm making my way downtown. Right over here, really quick. Come on now. Come on now. Done yet? Yeah. Let me get the guy right now. Come on. I got it. And done. Mission complete. Woohoo! Yep. And here we go. Yep.
Come back if you need the forge.
That's a lot of stuff, you know. A lot of stuff. So check this out. We're about to transition gameplay again. I got the next tier of rewards. Boom, boom. Now we got the final two. The final two. And now I'll be heading back down to go do the pit. Yeah. Yep. A lot of boxes, I know. Let's go do the pit. All right, here we go. Let's go unload. Let's unload. Dear Flims, let's remind the people that I'm live. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Done. So I'll be right back, okay? Uh-oh. Check this out. That was almost 4 straight minutes of picking up materials and whatnot. Pretty awesome. Ooh. Reaper's Pursuit. Forgot about that number at the bottom there. Oh boy. Break it all down one time. That was a bunch of stuff, wasn't it? And we're still going to be picking up stuff for a little bit, because that was just all the materials and gold I picked up just now. Wow. I have a lot of boss parts. Ooh, 2-star. Scythe. That good? The two-handed or one-handed? One-handed. Versus this wand. Oh, summon damage. Oh my gosh, this is the thing I need. To upgrade! Upgrade! Other thing has a greater affix line. On the overall damage, which is pretty good. Pretty good, but this one's going to be my next item, I think, because it makes sense for my current build. I'm trying to amplify the summon damage. Now my critical damage is pretty low, and I can fix that perhaps through the glyphs or the Paragon board in general. And we're looking for chests. There's so much.
See some steel you need.
All of this. And done. Cool. So now
Starting from nothing.
let me take this weapon. And mimic the aspect. Minions deal more shadow damage around them. Minions shadow. It's called Serpent Shamanist or Shade Mist. Maybe, I don't know. No. 1 second. All my minions. Right there. Okay, and then enchant, everything is fine. Well, I'll re-roll this overpower damage for raw power. Right there, 35%. Perfect roll. Now for tempering.
Bright aura.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Current one has summon damage and chance for golem to hit twice. Want that to match. Summon damage. 58.5 out of 60. That's pretty good. And chance for something to happen. Pretty good. Okay. Or Army of the Dead to deal double damage. Okay, well, we got that. Good to go. Now it's time to masterwork. Raw damage. Cool. So now this one's gonna be better. I think I'll use an emerald this time for critical hit damage.
Colour and brilliance.
Done. And I'll put the other one away. Once I pull out this gem. Yes. We don't need those lower level ones. Okay, and now all the other summon parts. Super quickly, a lot of it. Uh-oh. Let's just tidy up. Oh my word. 100 here, 100 there, all the living steel, and then 50 eggs. Or no eggs. Yeah. And let's do a few more. You know, I could actually use the machine over there to process the stuff. But that's okay. I'd rather just run it. There we go. I gotta run this stuff a few times. Like that. And I'm sure I can get rid of you. Like so. Mm-hmm. And then again. Those tributes. Break down all these keys. And the gem here.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Stars guide you.
Let's just look around. Any big stacks, you know? I'll wait until I get more runes before doing that. And I'll make more incense now. Alright. And we're not going to do Andorial. Well, maybe I will. We'll see. Based upon what happens. And right there. Get rid of you.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Alright, let's top back up off on the Spiral Morning. And want some life. And soothing spices. I'm gonna put it with the excess. Very nice. Alright, let's begin. I think I'll do it on... Oh... I guess Torment too. Whatever. Sometimes I like to go lower just to prove a point. Oh, hey there, Josh. Sorry. You still here? Where do you go? Click the heads, turn the tree. Do. What do you do? Do ba do ba do ba do. Can you rewrite that? Where do go? Click the heads and return to the tree of whispers. What to do to begin? So if you're talking about the seasonal progression where you have to collect heads, like the headhunter missions across the map, then go turn it in. It's really just a cycle of going to these different areas, the green areas, you know, and you have the headhunter mission to recover the head or whatever, but there's all this other stuff in between. And this bar at the bottom gets filled up, and every 10 you turn it in either at the Tree of Whispers, which is right over here on the map, in this corner, you know, right over here at the tree, right here. Or within every subsection, there's going to be a bird or something that you click on. It'll be kind of obvious. Like over here, it's like right around here. Flip. You know, every section has a spot where you turn in the Grim Favors. But you only have access to the Tree of Whispers once you beat the core game. Whatever. So now I'm doing the Varshan action of yore. Over and over and over again. And over again. We're hoping for 2-star items. I just swapped out my main weapon here. So I need a more obfuscite. Thank you. Random runes, another tribute. Yep, and again. Look at that, 3-star. For some glove I don't need right now. But hey, you know. Very nice. Keep on going. Another rune. Yep. So I just increased my summon damage. And I put an emerald in that weapon, so my critical strike damage has increased. Yep. I'll probably want to swap out one of my glyphs for critical strike damage or vulnerability, whenever. I could change one of these tempering lines from summon damage. Like that skeletal mage damage, I'll change that into vulnerable damage. And no, but I need that, dang it. The bonuses add up for the other thing. That Iron Maiden damage is a big old fat waste. Let me go back right now and re-roll that Iron Maiden damage line for vulnerable damage. And I think I'll swap out that damage over time gem for either an emerald or a sapphire. Let's swap out this tempering line. Oh. Attack speed, gross. Alright, let's go find a better ring. I bet you I have a better ring on me. Life, life, life. 52% damage. And life, and then intelligence. Alright, let's do that one. So, I'm going to re-roll this line right here. Essence on kill for intelligence. 113 out of 121. 114, I'll settle there. Okay, and now make sure it matches while Army of the Dead is active, blah blah blah. Right here. I'll search for the title. Or whatever. There it is. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. And now I want to add vulnerable damage right there. There it is, 55, perfect roll. And golem active cooldown reduction, that'd be kind of cool. Or the ultimate. Over here we have Bone Spirit cooldown reduction. Garbage. I'll settle for that. 8.5% ultimate cooldown reduction. Cool. And now I'll masterwork it. Wonderful. Yep. Okay, so now we have this new item. Filling in the gap for that. Oh my gosh, down by 100 intelligence. But it has vulnerable damage on it and ultimate cooldown reduction. So let's just see how that rolls. Once I add the gem, gonna make sure I'm over the 2,200 and whatever. Right over here. Oh boy, let's just see how this works. Once I step outside, make sure my stats are good. Okay, 2,300. We're fine. Fine. Now let's go check out the situation over here. Turn to my offhand. This has lucky hit chance, life on it, intelligence. Let's go check out the offhands that I have saved up. Thorns. Garbage. Alright, that's fine. I'll put it back to old. And go check out these gems one more time. Sapphire. It is for more vulnerable damage. Boom. So now we're a tiny bit better. 160 and 158. That's better. They're both about equal, and they're 100% more than what they used to be. Yes, Josh, I understand. Yep. Okay, so I think I'm slightly better. I made that. I swapped out the item. And now, more damage. I think it's going to be more effective. Overall. Everything is still fine. My resistances are still fine. Yep. Cool. Now let's keep on keeping on with this hole in the ground. Is what I'm trying to do. Farming these bosses. 20 more times. Woohoo! This is really a rune farm, you know. Look all these bodies in the ground. It's crazy. Very nice. And then again. I just gotta go through all the bosses, you know, and get exposed to a bit more loot. And then I'll be doing glyph grinding. Right there. Beautiful. Another rune. I think I'm getting a tribute of Titans every time that I beat the boss here. Every single time. Two-star gloves. Yep, Frostburn, but I just got a 3-star recently. Higher percent chance. And increased damage. Again, I make him bigger. Yep. The other bosses will be farmed faster because they require more parts to summon. This guy only requires 4. Other dudes require 12. We'll be done with this soon. Soon. I could probably do Torment 3 on this, but we'll see once my glyphs are higher. That's my next big task. But my inventory was filling up with unspent bus parts. But what I think I'll do after this top off here is just convert all the points over. Well, no. Convert all the parts over to the next level part. Because I still gotta farm these bosses because they have specific gear and sort of a higher chance to get a better version of that specific item. If it drops a lot of the same kind of glove along with other stuff, you have a higher chance of getting a better version of the same glove. Versus just a boss that can drop anything. In theory. Oh boy. 1 second. Whoa. 1 second. Bada boom. Oh yeah. I was writing something on X there. About Path of Exile. Okay. I'm talking about how Path of Exile is a free-to-play game. You know what I mean? It's a free-to-play game, and they're advertising it as that, like it's a good thing. You know, because look at us, we're good indie developers, and we'll even charge you for this amazing game. However, 90% of the target demographic is playing it right now in early access 6 months before it's supposed to really come out for $30 a piece. While in the meantime, they're spending a bunch of money here and there on stash space. So they're spending a bunch of money in this free-to-play game while acting like it's a free-to-play game, even though their target demographic has bought it. It's like a shoe company saying, "Hi there, we're Nike, and we know that you love getting premier access to our shoes. Well, we're a good company, a noble company, and we're going to give away shoes for free. But not if you already have the shoe. Now, you can choose to get the shoe early for, some amount of money. Or you can wait 6 months until everybody else already has it, and then get the shoe for free. Which one is it? Are you an avid shoe collector that already waits in line for things? You know, it's like a predictable outcome. You can't really act like your game is free to play, even though it sort of is. Gonna be. Sort of. You know what I mean? My chat messed up for a second. Alright, we're still going. I have all this stuff to go through. Oh my gosh. I want the 2-star. Yep. Alright, just a couple more unloads, or one more unload, you know? Just one more. Alright, here we go. Back in the hole. And again. Whee! Oh man. A pretty short cooldown. On the ulti. Mm-hmm. Alright, that's done, and now it's time for Gregory. Now the whole thing is going to be a lot faster. Gregory, and then the Zir, and then the Beast in the Ice. And then maybe I'll do Andariel. And then Duriel. Okay? No, and then. Alright, here we go. I will get stronger, oh yes. Run! I'll beat you senseless. Horse, horse, you hear me? Hear me? Hear me? Yes? Yes? 1 second. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One second. Pow. I win the internet. Alright, let's take a couple rotations here. Of Grigori, the Galvanic Saint. He's a lightning guy. You know, what do you got? What do you got? Thank you so much. Penitent Greaves. And again, the Path of Tragul. Yeah, buddy. Jump up in there. Yeah, Necromancer might be the coolest. I don't know. Not the coolest, but that Blood Mist immortality thing's pretty amazing. But all the characters are amazing, right? Yeah. Another rune. Yes, sir. And just like that. Wonderful. Yep. The howl from below. I'm pretty sure I already have this. Might be good. I think I tried it. It makes a specter run out there toward the nearest enemy and then it explodes. But then I'll have fewer dudes. I can do all this stuff in the future with alternate builds. That's why this season's so cool. You have this archive, the armory. Archive, arsenal, armory. It acts as an archive for your arsenal. It serves as an archive for potential builds. You can go back to after experimentation. Alright. I got a dump and scrump. Empty out. Done. What is this? Whatever. Keep going right now. Right there. Oh yeah. And then we're going down to Lord Zir next. Lord Zir. And then the beast in the ice. Another rune. And then one more time after this. I'll go straight to Yelesna. Incense is almost worn out. Alright, Lord Zir. Right there.
Something for the cold day on your guard.
Came across nicely.
And here we are, with my exquisite blood in my pocket. Now this boss has something for me. Has something and or other. What we gotta do in this progression. Hello. And I'm inside the hole. And again. And then to the beast in the ice, yeah. Whee! I got some 2-star gloves here, whatever they might be. What are they? The Curer's Embrace. Mini Novas on nearby corpses. I already have that item. And again. Yep. Just a couple more. Another one. Right there. And then another one. Right there. Alright, that's that. Now we're heading on down to Nevesk. You know the deal. Right here. To head to the beast in the ice, yes. Right over here. Right down to Nevesk land. Knock out this boss, and then I'll do Endariel a couple times, and then Duriel a couple times. Yep, every so often I gotta do it when it starts piling up. Get new items. Chance for mythics. I'm gonna let that stuff just appear. Whatever, I'll take it. Eating up my precious inventory space, how dare they? Whoa. And here we go. Woo! Beautiful. And again. I have 188. Okay, let's leave and come right back. And there's bundled herbs in here as well.
I can break that down.
Right there. Yeah. Beautiful. Right now. This ring. The ring of Mandolin. This guy he drops the ring I'm using. Better roll on the attack speed. Okay roll on the damage, but it's lower. Let's just hope he drops a better version. of what I need. That was fast. Uh-oh. Bit lower damage. There's a chance. I think I'll farm this boss on Torment 3. Like the ones that that have the items that I need, I'll farm at a higher difficulty. Maybe. And again. And then another rune. And then Woohoo! They're just doing so much damage, it's insane. So great. So awesome. I've been doing other like some sort of other build the entire time with the Necromancer. I like to have fewer minions or something. I feel like the default is always going for more minions, so I didn't do it on purpose. It's like avoiding Whirlwind as a barbarian for a while because that's like the default concept. My last barbarian for this season didn't do Whirlwind. My previous barbarian did. Alright, we gotta go back. Alright. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Drop it. Right here. I'm grabbing a bit more of what I have. Just a bit more, you know. I have what I need. There you go. You gotta get him quickly before he disappears. I grabbed the rest of my body parts. I'll be going back to Lord Zero after this one. I grabbed a few more. Yeah. And then... again. Whee! Let's do it. And another one. Just a couple more. Hoping for a better ring. I could change the cosmetic on my scythe as well, I think. So get 'em, minions. So this is it. I'll be going down to Lord Zero after this again, and then down to Andario. Lord Zir. Then maybe Varshan a few more times because I have a lot of stuff. Got a lot of stuff. Okay. Goodbye. All the way across. To Mr. Zierman. Zierman Jones Jr. And to extend the duration of that, it might be a tempering line. The blood mist duration. It should be. I mean, come on. What do you think? And then pow. Go get him. Do I have 4 evade charges? Pretty crazy. It said +3 maximum. You start off with 1. Here we go. Alright. 2 more times, and then down to Endario. Or I could do Varshan a few more times before Endario, you know. Immediate. Mm-hmm. Yay. Yep. Alright, now back down to Varshan. Yes, sir. Let me get more of these hearts before I dive on in. Pretty please. Like all of them. Okay, hurry up, I got 15 minutes before I have to restart the stream, or the game here. Again. Again. Random 2-star gloves. Frostburn again. Boom. More eggs. I have like so many eggs right now. There's so many eggs that we're not doing the Helltide for the matching living steel to my hearts. There. I did that ulti a bit early so that the cooldown would be ready again. Coming up. Woohoo! Again. And again. Again. Yep. Okay, let me go back and unload. Again. Again. And again. Right there. Like 12 more times. That, or, 10 more times. 11 more times. Right there. Little 2-star ring. I'll keep it. Again. 10 more times. Or 11 more times. Whoa. And bada boom. Whee! 105% freeze duration. Yes, sir. Step by step, day by day. Again. Yep, and again. A few more times. And then I'll just have Andariel and Duriel. I can do the pit next. Go back and drop everything again. Oh my goodness gracious.
Forge is always hot.
Yes. And again. And even more. I like the whole growing thing. It's so cool. Just a couple more. Yep. 2 more. Very powerful. Final one here. And then I'll empty out my pockets really quick. Okay, that's it. We're heading back right now.
That looks worn. I can come back if you need the forge.
Quite a few runes here. And boss summoning parts, please. And over here. Looking great. And then these guys. Done.
The forge is always hot.
I'm gonna restart it right now. Alright, cool. That was my little boss rotation. For the future, I have 31 shards of agony and a whole lot of eggs. And 31. I can run Duriel and Dariel 15 times each in the future. But now it's time for more pit.
It is done.
Or it's time for more Obducite. But we'll see when I come back from this next iteration. I have to restart GeForce Now. Every 8 hours. I'll put this away. And now. Okay. I'll be right back once this whole thing restarts. On the 4th, there is a limited time event. Extra XP and whatnot. And probably some cosmetics. And something. Mount. You know? Extra XP. Extra loot. Already awesome as it is.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whisper secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde warriors call, turns the weak into the strong, in this icy hall.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
I lost my mouse cursor for a second. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Gotcha. Extra. So now we're doing either dungeons or... I think dungeons, really. Or the pit. With just knockout 1 and 2. Alright, and maybe 3. Pretty quick, and then one of these to grow on, but I don't... No. The root hold thing. And I'll do Torment 3. And let's do this one. Halls of the Damned. And here we begin. Do 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 do.
That I have your back.
Right there. We should be good to go. I gotta be standing in the stuff. I gotta stand in the goo. We're looking for extra rewards here and there. Obdu sight. Right there. Getting that sweet obdusite. I could also run a pit. Yeah. I'll do these dungeons and then run a pit one time. Maybe one Undercity and Torment 3. And then we'll do the pit. Or, not the pit, I mean the horde. The horde. But let's go. Thank you. Right there. Here we go. And then we leave this space behind and face the truth. Just trying to upgrade my stuff. See, the issue here is as I make all these different characters, one character isn't really finalized. You know? Just imagine if all the obdusite went toward one character. But that's what's going to happen whenever I'm done with all the characters. I'll be pushing these guys forward. But I should be able to get to Torment 4 today, before the stream is over. I have 4 hours. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody in the trade chat asked for someone to help them with the root hold mini boss. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Transfer now. Oh boy. I'm on my way. Via the portal. I got that boom boom pow. Bum ba bum ba.
Greetings.
Good stuff. Mm-hmm. That was not bad.
Hello.
Hello. Goodbye.
That was not bad.
Not bad. Well, he's doing it. Pay me back by helping me. I help a you, you help a me. Okay. There you go. Heal. Yeah. The prisoners. Farming Obdusite and Nightmare Dungeons is what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. On Torment 3. Beautiful. And that's all done. Dungeons. It's the currency you get when this is what you do. I need like 20 levels. 10 here, 10 there. To add towards some defensive nodes within the Paragon tree. Oh, I left the party. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And now I do another one. It's the big one. And then I'll do the Undercity one time for Masterworking material. And then I'll do the Pit one time. Or sorry, the Horde. I can't really do it as easily with my Sorcerer because I just pulled all the gems and everything from him. And I'm kind of curious to see maybe... But I'll do it. Gotta do it. If I do it every so often, it's not that big of a deal. I'll list this party. Alright. Wonderful. Make sure that he can do what he has to do without interruption. Now over here somewhere. Even more. Sweet. And even more. This is in Nahantu. In a Nahantu dungeon. Nahantu. It's apparently a shrine. And it's looking for a cap. Okay. Right there. Very good. Yep. Awesome. These stone switches. Okay. That wasn't a shrine. It was a stone switch. For a treasure room. I'm not quite sure if I clicked on the first one, but I think I did. It just said that a barrier had been dispelled. One of these passageways will lead to a treasure room. Full of treasure. The exit might be off to the right. It seems like the treasure room was over here to the left. Perhaps. Never know. We'll find out soon enough. Let me go check the other passageway. Check the bottom. Before we go too far down one channel. Well, I see a treasure goblin over here on the mini-map, so... Boom! Treasure room. Nice. Nice. And now we head back over. Right on down. Whoa. It pulls them right in, or at least the tsunami does. I'm not using the defensive ulti or unique witch power right now. And I am taking damage until the barrier kicks in, which is based upon lucky hit chance. Alright. I'm looking for treasure chests and stuff. I already did the event. Little passageway over there. And I'm checking the main room first. I see 2 outlets. Three outlets. Thank you. And or amazing. Alright, what's this? A shrine defiler. Very strange. Random chest. Thank you. And then I chose the passageway. I think my target is down there in the bottom right, but this is a huge, crazy dungeon. I guess it's sort of like if you want to farm one area, you know, make it a session. Those Nahantu dungeons are what you want to do. Well, I found the bus. All the way down. Could have walked 5 feet down the hall. Alright, here we go. And I sent him in. Oh yeah, that certainly works. Other corner. And there it is. And now I leave. Oh, whoops. This one's almost done. And it's huge. Yeah. Joined at the end there, you know? Boom. To the iron hold. Okay, is he coming? Whoa. Is he coming? All right. Sweet. Come on. Whee. Yes. Let me in. Let me in. I am on my way. Whee.
They've been feeding on me. My son,
Okay.
please. Get back from them.
Doobity bop bop a doobit doo sheep a doot doot doobity doo. There. Mm-hmm.
Such power.
Whee. Okay. Because we want the updo sage, yeah. And now here I come. Thank you. Yep. 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 And I'm going. All done. Okay. Enough of that garbage. Oh. So now I'll be heading on down to the Undercity one time. And then the Horde one time. And then I'll masterwork whatever. And then we do the pit for a while, leveling up my glyphs. They eventually have to be 65. And by that point, if I make some little fine-tuned changes here and there, they'd be strong enough. Here we go. I must be strong like bull. I'm going to try to gather a big group at the beginning to get myself more power. Great, I only got 4. Alright, let's hurry up. Go for that big guy. 10 was almost an issue last time. Wait. Come on. Come on. And click on the spirit beacon. And again. All right. And now. Gonna go right over here. Next spirit brazier. There's a few more seconds between A and B. All right. Oh, yeah. Think of these afflicted enemies along the way. Thank you very much. This is Torment 3. Whoa. So there should be some cooldown from all my guys hitting them. I wonder if I have to have those curses on the hotbar for my minions to automatically cast the curses. This piece of gear supposed to work that way. Very good. I can't really tell. I cannot completely tell. I think we just walk out the front door over here. Right after we do this. Okay, the ulti is ready. The ulti is ready.
I have devoured many. How? I have become your prey.
All right. How much did I get? I don't know. Let's find out. Right now. 3,000. Okay. Now I'll be doing a horde. Horde. Wave cap 10. Lift the party for the horde. And I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna go over here until I get one person in my party. Alright, here we go. Right now. Yee-hoo! If I'm strong enough, that is. We'll probably get a third. Hello.
Hello.
Woo. Wait until one more person gets here. Okay. Here we go. This should be nice, I think. It's probably the best method to get the obdusite right now. I'm gonna go for the big package and for the... I'm gonna go for the equipment box and for the obdusite, of course. Just gotta have way more than 200. Come on. All the stuff in this room. Oh yeah. Hellborn. Well done. They're coming. Yep, that's gotta shoot every so often. Right over there. Curses abound. Every so often. Woohoo! And again. 7 more seconds. All right. I want the masses to eventually spawn. Lords. Don't you die on us. Oh yeah. This Jade Press guy is just holding on by a thread. You got it. There. I'm putting the flower on. It's called yeah. Yeah, buddy. Move. Yes. Good old flower. You see, look, it's healing people. It's healing people. I was taking some damage too. Very good. Yep. All done. Next wave. Massive spawn a Lord on Death. Sweet. Very nice. And again. I've got to keep shooting him. Gotta keep shooting him. Yeah, the horde's pretty good. The party fills up pretty quickly too. You know? Whenever I use the party finder. It's a pretty reliable amount of resources. Yeah, now what? Are we? Yep. Goodbye. Flowers are very helpful in this environment. to heal my teammates, cause that one guy was taking a lot of damage, and then he eventually died. I was watching him. Oh, I was watching him. Yeah, I'll get that tempering reset scroll in here as well. Yeah. Go, minions, go. What now? Every round I'm getting a bundle of gems. Exalted Hellbore. Maybe we get more of them, huh? Hellborn over here doing some damage. They're right over here. Bada boom. Minions go. Yes. Only wave 7 and we're doing so well. I feel like people that farm Torment 4, they might do Torment 3 Infernal Horde because they end up getting more of the ether. Perhaps. If they're good enough for Torment 4, but not all the way good enough, they might come down here. More. And then you're gonna do +1 Hellborn when spawned. Just to add up. Flowers all around. 30 more seconds here. Oh my gosh. More. Get 'em, buddies. Be funny if my teammates get larger because of that growth spell. Maybe they do. I just didn't realize. Maybe they do. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Oh boy. Hellborn City. Right over here. Oh yeah. Already at 524 ether. Yeah. There's so much. This is just wave 9. We're about to do wave 10. It really wasn't that bad, to be honest. Aether Fiends explode. I have a peg leg. Ooh. Doing such a good job. Yeah. We're all killing them together. All of our layered damage, you know what I mean? Versus in a dungeon, everybody's sort of like on their own. Whatever. Here, all of our damage together is combining. Combining. Yep. And once I dip into 4, I can start doing this on 4. I can do this on 4 with my other characters. That's sort of the goal. Well done. Oh yeah. 2 scrolls of restoration. I'll do another really quick. Just do one more. Come on.
I can break that down.
Boom, one more. Woohoo! Namor. Alright, here we go. Again. That was a good one, however much I got. I'll have enough to do whatever I need to do after this, because of all that previous stuff I did as well. Those dungeons, and then the Undercity, and now 2 hordes. I'll do some masterworking of that primary weapon I just brought in. You know? Masterworking weapons is nice. Boosting up these damage lines. And now ugh, 0. Come on. All the way across to wake him up. Right here again. Gotta wake him up. Woo-wee. Let's go over here. Six seconds. All right. Good stuff. Yes. Exalted hordes indeed. Right over here somewhere. Soul Spire. All right. Over here, almost done. Yes. Wake up, pal. All these guys are dead meat. Wow. Whee! Exalted Hordes. Yes. Yes. That's the one we want. So we have tons and tons and tons of events. It's just awesome. It's random. Come on. Whee! Pick up the flowers. Get over here. 5 more seconds. All right, bada boom. Full spires pull enemies inward. Please. That's good. Another one. And another one. Whee! Yes. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. More. Exalted Hordes. Oh my gosh. The thing's about to get crazy. More. Wake up. Yes, sir. And then over here, and then over there, and then heading to the new instance. Next activity. Oh boy. Hit my ulti, doing his thing. Okay, no more time. Even more. Pretty hilarious. Exalted Hordes. Okay, over here. And that's out of here. Ether Fiend. The circle's done. Way over here. Wake up. Over here. And right here. Teeming masses, sure, whatever. Do it. Awesome. Gonna have a lot of obdusite now. Better believe it. Yeah, this really is more efficient than the Nightmare Dungeon. It's just the Nightmare Dungeon has more stuff in there. And it's kind of cool. If you're in a team, this is it. Way better. Being in a team in a Nightmare Dungeon is not good. I don't think. Because if you have a Subo, you can see where all the enemies are, and you know. But here it doesn't really matter with having Subo because it's a small little room. The Lords now spawn. And right over here. Right in the sewer Pokemon. Right over here. Right across. Yeah. It's free flowers. Yep. That'll surely work. And this big guy. Right over here. You can kill him after the expiration. First masses. The Lord inside. Oh yeah. Awesome. And I think the masses spawn a Lord. Cool. Right there. Gonna go through 389. Thought we would have had more. 418. Didn't get him after the fact. 434. 443. Yeah. Oh yeah. And again. Back over here. All the way down. Right back down here. Thank you very much. All the way across. Right over here. Come on. Alright, well we got 500. Got a whole lot more before. On the last one. Woohoo! And now, get more of those scrolls. And more obfuscite. Random 3-star ring. Nice. Whatever. Now offhand. Thank you. %34 movement speed. Ooh. Alright, goodbye. Cool. Oh boy. Leaving the group. Done. And now. Mission complete. Living steel. Well, now I have a bunch of obfuscite.
Don't ruin all that work.
How much do I have? 6,000, yeah.
There you have something so fine.
Chance for Golem to hit twice. Whatever. Max life. Sure. Well, that one's maxed out, isn't it? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Well, yeah. So now it's time for the pitch. All the stuff we gotta do.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Okay, so now it's time to dive back in. Let's start off at 55. Let's start off at tier 60. Tier 60. And then we'll start creeping up. Oh boy. And let's move the, yep. I can check the pitch. I'll try to join somebody else if they're doing it, you know, but we'll see. But I'll be right back and we'll carry on. Oh yeah. Hey. Yes. And hi. Hi? Hello? Hi. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? How you doing? About to run some pits here. Gonna be amazing. Maybe I could join somebody else. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Let me join somebody else, maybe, huh? I'll make my own party. The pit. Starting at 60. Listing. In the meantime, I'll be over here. Until the party fills up. Yeah. And let me go ahead and swap this over preemptively for the spirit soul thing. And I'll do this in the meantime while I wait for party members to show up. Alright, here we go. Hey. Greetings. Well met. See you around. The pit was from before. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Kinda slow. Beautiful. Awesome. We have to fight together. Booyaka shaka. Yeah. Whoa. Big bada boom right here. Yes, together we will ride. Yeah, buddy. Woo! Big boom. Trying to stay with the group. Yes, 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 yes. Woo! Yes. And we will be stronger together. Yes, right here. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna follow this other guy. Boom. Now we really gotta run all the way down the hallway. Any second now. That was a nice little run, huh? Yeah.
Impressive.
Again. We might want to do the same difficulty again there. Hi there, buddy. Don't be afraid to say hello. Doing this thing, don't you know, doing the pit grind just in time to get everything right on the line, baby. Leveling up my glyphs to get stronger and stronger. Necromancer, Necromancer, Spiritborn, Spiritborn. Let's go. Hello. There we go. No. Guess we know who the weak flake is, huh? Okay, follow yellow. Yes. Oh yeah. Right here. Whee! And more and more and more and more and more and more and more. And whew. Yes. Big old wall of stuff. And here we go. Oh my gosh. Sweet. The guy just left. Alright. All this garbage. Tell you what. Where are you? Woohoo! Leveling up my glyphs to 50. Yes. Look at that photograph.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Let's go. Fine. All right. Now there's a chance for the Forgotten Altar to be here because I consumed that potion. You know? All right. Yes, please lend your damage. Oh no. Got some good stuff going on around here. Okay. Destroy them. Please. What's going on back there? Whew. If we all fight together, we will survive. With our powers combined, where the heck did you go? Yes, sir. You can do it. Very nice. I'm standing in the middle of it. Are these guys going to be coming or what? I don't have to kill everything. You guys are over here killing what are you even doing? They're just making it harder for no reason. You don't have to kill the stragglers. You know. Yeah, buddy. No. Mm-hmm. Boom. I don't like when people do the pit and they aren't actually helping. They like stand by the entrance and stuff. You know. You should at least act like you're helping. Because you are. You're adding damage and crowd control and other status effects. If you don't die, that is. There you go. About to be golden. Right there, and we're in. Right there. Woo. Now we should get some teammates. Alright, 50 and 50 and 51. And again. I'll wait a second. It'll allow for someone else to join the party. Give them a chance. But maybe I can try to group up a bunch of enemies and use that soul harvest to boost up my damage, huh? My God. Well, I ruined that, didn't I? I gotta be careful about entering in the blood mist form. Oh yeah. No. Whoa. Whee. And gotta make sure to cast that Shadow Priest here and there. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, that works. Yes. Gotta go for the big guy. Well, that'll be the dead end. Whoa. And they're almost dead. Carry on. Bada boom, bada boom. All the way down. You can do it. Nice. Right there. And more over here. Over here. Larger group. Sweet. Awesome. Get him. Yep. And again. Now we have a whole team full of people here. A whole team full of people. Oh yeah. Okay, this time. There it goes. 13. Now I'm gonna be stronger. My intelligence is 2646. Alright. No. Over here. Excellent. Let's get the heck out of here. Level 2 of the dungeon. Son of a... Someone just died on us. All right. And come on. Now we're in the lair. Uh-huh. Poor soul. That was good. Darkness. All right. Yep. And then again. Hello, everybody. Doing this necromancer a thing in the pit. Demone. Oh, now. Come on. Son of it, no, I died, no. Wait, that wasn't me. Whew, I thought that was me. Oh my gosh, I totally thought that. That's so weird. He died exactly on top of me. It's crazy, you know? Because the explosion happened, he was overlapping me, so I saw his death symbol, and it said, death reduces the Blim Blam by 30 seconds. But I didn't die. Peace. Oh gosh. It's probably the Paragon 60 fella. Should group together. Right there. Yep. Goodbye. Whew. Together as one. Woohoo! Yep. Oh yeah, we got it. Okay, here we go. Again. I'm getting a fair amount of XP, I think, for this hole as well. Again, I'm at 208 million out of 219 million. The heck? Tch. The heck just happened? Game just crashed. Huh. Okay. Come on. There you go. Right there. Right out the front door. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yes. Woohoo! As I get stronger. Nah. Come on. That stinking shrine. Alright, I'm regrouping. Yeah. And we hop on in. Well then. Trying to get everything to 55, I guess. Quite a bit across the board, you know.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Again. I'm about to level up right now. 217 out of 219. I'll be 264. Would have leveled up 2 times during this stream. Okay, there it is, and then beautiful. Oh no. We have to catch up to the green guy. Woo-wee. Sweet. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. All the way down somewhere. Beautiful. Desecrated ground. At least all the enemies were getting frozen, you know what I mean? At the very least. Whoa. And another one. How do you unlock all the glyphs? You just get them over time. Once you hit level 60, they just start dropping randomly from elites and stuff like that. You end up just getting them. Random. As you play the game. Yep. And you get them all eventually. Within like an hour or 2 hours of fighting a bunch of elites and so forth across the map. Sometimes they're in the Tree of Whisperers caches as well, I think. Yeah, you just end up getting them. Hmm. Let's get right here. Is the culprit. Together. Thank you. Okay, done. Bada boom. And we rage in. Hey look, I leveled up. I leveled up, isn't that amazing? Levels come far and few between these days, oh no. Boom. Push forward. Go. We're coming. Beautiful. The power of the glyph shall be heightened on this day. I got the shrine, I got the shrine. We got the shrine bursting at the seams. Together as one. Yeah. Not today. Woo-wee. Now I'm full of obols. Oh my gosh. You and you and you. What? How dare they? Well, I guess I'll buy a bunch of keys or something. Real quick.
Hello, shining. Wow. There's something special. Finished, are you?
Here you go.
Some steel you need.
And again. How ho hi oh hey. How high, how high, how high, how high. Oh I ho. I guess I'll stop now. I guess we're done. I'm delisting my party. Let me find a new party. With somebody else. I'll join them. A maybe. Nope. Well then. I'm like a tiny bit stronger. This piece of gear is bad. Check out more tunics.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
Well, it has a big chunk of armor. I don't need the armor.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Not a bad. Hello, shining. Well, hello. Not a bad pull, that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello, shining. Well, shame that. Well, there's something special.
Thorns. Crazy stuff, you know. And the tunic.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
Mm-hmm. That's that.
Greetings. How's your night been starting?
Let me empty out some pockets here. Now what do we have? Nothing. Mm-hmm. Put this away.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails.
Awesome.
What do you need?
So I guess we're kind of good to go. Yeah. I have 1 point to spend. I want to dig toward this node over here at the bottom right corner. And I already got that node up there. So now, well, yeah, this node here and this node down here at the bottom. The long journey ahead toward those nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The same in both directions. And so it begins. The long journey ahead. I might have some points to clean up somewhere. Let me just look and see. Well. There it goes. Cleaner. You know, these clean lines. Clean lines here. That's good. Over here. Willpower, dexterity, willpower, dexterity. Trying to aim at the intelligence here. In theory, I have bonuses. Like right here. Okay. There it goes. If there's a path between A or B, one option has more intelligence, I'll choose that unless I need the requirements met. That's all good there. Over here, 40 intelligence. Good. Done. And my minions don't really need damage reduction, to be honest. But oh well. Because they're not dying. Because I already have enough is the answer. It's because I already have enough. Skeletal warrior armor. Don't want that, but I want the damage. Over here is where it gets crazy. Intelligence. The willpower route. I don't need strength. All good. Yep, nothing excess. I already have too much armor for this difficulty. Golem does not need extra armor. Clean. Over here. Dexterity. Probably a cleaner route, like right here. You see? A cleaner route. But I think I'd rather move these points up there. Like that. But now I'm missing one dexterity. Missing just one. That's cleaner. And we have the excess as well. Good stuff there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then. Well, that's fine there. Sure. Then up here. Hold on. Cleaner, and then 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have 4 extra points just hanging out. We're still trucking on down. Okay? Or that right there. Now we're all nice and clean. I don't need that resist all right now. Boom. A whole lot of life. It's got 12% more life. Checking one more time here. Okay, we need willpower. 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 Sure. I can make a cleaner route. Perhaps. I'm sure perhaps. We can possibly connect it from above and then disconnect it right here. Find out. And then disconnect it right here, you see? Wait. Ooh. And here. And here. Like that. Then boom. Go across. All the way over. I could remove this, put this there, like that, you see? Right there. And then between that side and this side, I can go here, remove that. Because I need dexterity and willpower for these nodes throughout the board. There. Good. Everything else is nice and clean. Just the stuff we need. Perfect. Boom. Alright, good. Good. Some fine tunage. Let me save the build. 2190. For my intelligence, let me go outside and make sure it's above like 2250 or something. Make sure my stats are still good. Right here. And now it's at 2365. Yeah. Okay, well, I might be ending the stream, but pretty soon. A little 10-hour stream. Okay. But I'm at a good point for progression forward. Okay. And I'll be live tomorrow. Yes. All fine-tuned and ready. Let's, aim you. I know. Mm-hmm. This guy. Yep, all good. All good. Mm-hmm. Slowly getting stronger over time. So thank you for watching live on Facebook, YouTube, and X. I'll be live tomorrow. A goodbye. On the 4th, there's a big XP event. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Goodbye. Like and subscribe. And Cash App. $$ Gooboberti. Goodbye.